2 minutes, okay. Oh, we have 2 minutes, okay, good. Okay, cool. So we're going to be starting shortly. So what can you tell everybody here what to expect today?
Expect a lot. It sounds like a car wreck when two teams come together and collide. And so you have 2 or 3 guys that are 300 pounds plus, and then a couple of small guys my size are a little bigger, and they're just smashing into each other. And so it sounds like a car wreck.
And we do have an inspection on each of the weapons, so fear not. They're not like pointed. They're dull weapons. We have a weapons inspection before they come into the list. This is called the list. So when we say list, I don't mean this list. I mean this list. This list is scarier than this list, yes? Exactly. So that's the list, guys. The playing surface, the battlefield, if you will.
So I can talk a little bit about the weapons. For the weapons, we actually make sure the edges are rounded, which we call remated, so they're blunted, so that they do not injure or damage a person. They're rounded. You can still use impact on them to cause damage, but they're just not sharpened. They're blunted.
So blunt force trauma we can expect though today, right?
Absolutely.
So guys, I want you guys pounding your chest. This is not a library or a country club. You guys need to be animals. Act like it. Come on!
Enjoy the fight, guys. We're happy to be here. We're so happy you're here with us, and we're gonna have a great time.
I'm gonna play a hype. It's supposed to be a hype video. It's gonna be hype audio. I'm going to challenge you guys to think of the names of the movies that this hype audio was from. We won't do it now, but later. Don't come up to me yet, but later I'll have a trivia thing. So if you guys can tell me all 5 of the movies that the hype video was from, we'll give you something special a little bit later, okay? So listen to the hype video. Are we ready? Listen. And then we'll get started. Can you hear it? so who's up for the trivia game? Did you get it? You want to tell me what? You got that one, okay. So when I hear...
pictures later, okay? Here's my helmet and all that. With the kids. Kids only. Kids at heart. Kids at heart. Just make sure, just tell them not to hurt me, okay?
Can you guys hear that music? Ooh, I like that echo. Keep that echo. That's really nice. Keep that going. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Get real. Let's go. Are we ready to go? Are we ready to go? Let's bring the first two teams to the list.
Good. Hey everybody, welcome to the 2022 HMB Nationals qualifier, coming to you live across the world from Temecula, California. We are just about to get started. Thank you to all of our friends who are tuning in from across the world. Let us know in the chat if you're watching, if you can hear us okay. We're really excited to go, folks. This is live entertainment at its best. This is as pure as it gets. We're excited to get started. This first match of competition is going to be Ordo Draconis Alpha versus Cerberus Emesis. Something you guys will notice, you fans of HMB, you'll notice that Ordo Draconis actually has two teams in this qualifier, both the Alpha and the Omega Squadron. They are split into two separate teams. Fine with me. Double the teams, double the action. So here we have some fighter introductions happening. That man in the kilt there is our master of ceremony. Hello, for those of you joining us, I am Landon Burke. I am your eye in the sky for the live stream. I'm very happy to be back with you all today. We are really excited to get started. It is 11 a.m. local time in Temecula, California. We are minutes away from the action beginning here, and we're excited to see a little bit of carnage. Once again, we want to thank you all for joining us across the world. We're excited for a little HMB action. We're excited that our friends at Buhurt League are letting us use their streams to carry this. We are coming at you with a little bit of a tape delay, about a 25-second delay. We do that so we can make the signal as good as we can. You might notice throughout our broadcast there's a few little skips and stops on the broadcast. We're aware. We're doing our best. You know, that's the thing. We are at this beautiful palatial estate of the California Ranch Company. Beautiful facility here. I don't know if you can see it in our shots. A fantastic arrangement, but it is a little bit off the beaten path, as these things often are. So has to be a little far away. Thank you for your notes, guys, in the chat, talking about the live stream. We appreciate your notes. Let us know where you're watching from. We see some folks from Nashville. All right, here we go. Manny, let's take that sky shot. Here we can see round one of the competition. Ordo Draconis versus Cerberus Emesis. And the fighting begins. Both teams approaching with caution. Some testing blows there on the far side of the list. Some good, some powerful hits from the striker there. Both teams being cautious, maybe testing their opponents, getting the measure of each other. We saw these teams tear each other's heads off. Some good competition here. We got our teams going. Some good exchanges on both sides of the list here. Some good exchanges. Both teams staying up. Fatigue has to be setting in at this point, folks. They have to be getting tired. There's a war on both sides of the list here. I had to stand up. I'm getting too excited. Looks like both teams seem to be at something of an impasse. This has got to be one of the longer matches I've seen. Some good halberd action. It's making it hard for us to keep track of everything. Both teams are being very calculating here. Okay, we had one Ordo Draconis fire step out. Looks like 2 down now. Some power. Oh, there's an explosion. Wow. They're really making it difficult on our camera crew. Some good list control. We got folks all over the place. Looks like Cerberus is starting to walk away with this. But keep in mind, folks, this is only round 1. There's still more rounds to go. Gosh, what an exchange. The marshals will step in to stop that. Marshal warning the fighters to stay off the neck, calling for a reset, and so it begins. Oh, some violent shots there, and the fighter goes down, takes a knee. Looks like an injury on the Ordo Draconis. And Cerberus will take the win this time. Marshals are conferring there a little bit. Melody Ferguson, watching from Central Illinois, thanks for tuning in. Blue Squadron on YouTube, watching from Africa. Nicholas B, watching from Belgium. Caveman Travels, thank you very much for the note. We know we're doing the best we can with the internet. We'll do what we can. All right, looks like the teams are getting a well-deserved breath of fresh air here. Can't imagine how exhausting all this is. Both teams catching their breath, taking measure of one another. Nicholas B, ouch, must have seen some stars. Yeah, you can say that again, buddy. Thanks again, everyone, for tuning in on Facebook, YouTube, what have you. We're glad to have you. We're glad we could bring you out to sunny Temecula, California. And here's the next round, and so it begins. A fighting exchange. Fighters have to be exhausted at this point. Some good movement there. Marshall's got to keep their head on the swivel. Some powerful strikes there. Some punishing blows. Good night. Good night. I can feel those strikes from here. Goodness. Looks like they're attempting a takedown. Oh, there's a pile there. That's a pile there.
3 remain, 5 remain.
These folks are certainly, looks like the action's condensed over there in the corner. And another takedown. They've got to be exhausted. Just trading blows at this point. A good kick there by number 11 on Cerberus. And a shot. The list comes loose. That's the match. The Marshals are trying to stop the fight there. Looks like Cerberus will take that one as well.
Who took that one? So Cerberus wins this round, yes? Cerberus, everybody, Cerberus!
And with the first round of the competition, or the first fight rather, settled here, Cerberus emerges 1-0 on this round robin competition. All right, our next fight on this pleasant Saturday morning is going to be the War Pigs versus Canaz USA. Canaz USA is a local chapter, if you will, of the Canaz organization internationally. They are based in Ukraine. They have locations all over the world. Here they call Michigan, the Midwestern United States, home. They're making their way to the list now. The Warriors of the Blazing Sun. They fought very well in Fresno a few weeks ago.
Okay. As they go to their weapons inspection, which team are you?
Hey, friends on Facebook, thanks for your notes. We'll list off all the teams for you. We got a number of great teams competing today. We have Ordo Draconis Alpha, Cerberus Emesis, War Pigs, Canaz USA, Peasant Uprising, and Ordo Draconis Omega. So once again, for those of you that joined the stream late, Ordo Draconis is actually split into two teams for this event. We have Ordo Draconis Alpha and Ordo Draconis Omega. It'll be interesting to see how those two teams do facing off against one another. But let's talk more about the current lineup we have. Once again, we have Canaz USA versus the War Pigs. The War Pigs are a team that hails out of Northern California, Sacramento area. They're lining up across from one another. Taking a look at the Canaz USA roster now, or the War Pigs roster, rather. We hear a little bit of a war chant between the two. They're getting ready to go. They're getting excited, everybody. Thanks again for those of you who are watching, who are sticking with us. We know the signal might be a little bit choppy, but folks, that is because we are coming live from the venue here, from the battleground, and we're ready to get started. The Marshals are making sure both sides are ready. Looks like we're in a bit of holding pattern. We're bringing the music down a little bit. Want to make sure the fighters can communicate. A lot of communication happens in these moments when the fighters are squaring off. Look at that, some explosive hits there. Backing in a corner of the list. We'll go ahead and return to the wide shot there. Look at that, fighter down for War Pigs. Another fighter down for War Pigs. A beautiful takedown there by the Canaz fighter. Looks to be 5-on-3 now. Some explosive hits from the Axeman. Number 7 for Canaz. They're doing their best to lock on. Another fighter down. Looks like Canaz USA. Looks like The fight is over. The fight is over. And Canaz will take that one easily. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Canaz USA roster here. We got Captain Andrew McCabe, number 1, leading his team in. Jimmy Shock, number 3. Jordan Quick, number 6. Pete Moe, number 2. Sean Fabian, number 5. Dan Hornbuckle, number 8. Brett Skinner, number 7. And Craig Ivey, number 4. Craig Michael Ivey there, I believe he was I don't want to say a late addition to the team. I don't believe he was with them for Fresno a couple months ago. I'm sure they're happy to have him. He's an experienced fighter. I'm sure he brings a lot to the team. Talking a little bit about Canaz USA here, I know their franchise is very proud of them. They're very talented warriors, but they're also gentlemen. At the Fresno Highland Games last time around, they finished with, I believe, a 2nd place finish. Once it was time to break down the list and pack up, the team took off their armor, and God knows they were exhausted. They went back to work and helped clean up the venue. So I think in a lot of ways the team embodies everything that the league is about. It is about savagery. No bones about that. There's a little bit of ferociousness required, but at the same time, gentlemanly conduct and sportsmanship is also very important.
So we're resetting.
Guys, thanks so much for keeping us posted in the chat. We love to see that feedback. We love to see your thoughts. Love to see what you think. Let us know if you are encountering any lagging issues as well, because that'll let us, we can try to mitigate the best we can. There will be some glitches though. We got to warn you. All right, round 2. Here we go. The battle line's being drawn. Some powerful shots from a halberd there nearby. Some explosive hits. The fighters devolving in. A lot of good list work here. We'll see if we can take a corner shot. And these fighters are moving around too fast for us. There we go. We can see, though, this is where the action is really happening. There's a fighter down for War Pigs. Looks like they'll try to manipulate the pile there.
5 on 2. Got him in the corner.
Now 5 on 2.
3 down. 5 on 2.
Looks to be 5 on 2 here.
And in the crowd, we've got mayhem ensuing.
Some powerful hits there. You can hear the audience reeling from it. And the marshals will stop the fight.
Fight is over.
Canaz will take that win cleanly as well. Pestilence School, thank you for the note. Canaz. That was funny. We've gone back and forth over the pronunciation. Apologies to our Eastern European friends for my mispronunciation. Canaz. Thank you for the notes. Mateus Z. Graven, I believe that's what your YouTube name is. You say the belt flags look great on both sides. I'm glad to hear you say that. That's been something of a newer addition, is my understanding. It makes it easier for the folks at home, though, to keep track of who's who. All right, let's talk about what's coming up next. Next, we have the Peasant Uprising versus Ordo Draconis Alpha. So remember, there's 2 teams for Ordo Draconis this time around. There's 2 teams.
Very nice.
Looks like the marshals are having a little bit of a discussion here. Doing some chatting. The Peasant Uprising is making their way out.
Peasant Uprising.
With Ordo Draconis.
We're taking the list next. How are we doing, Landon?
Hey, Gage, I'm doing well, my man.
Where are we live streaming?
We are live streaming right now on Facebook and YouTube, the Buhurt League page.
The Buhurt League page, guys. If your friends aren't here, get them on the live stream. They can watch it anywhere they are in the world with an internet connection. Buhurt League on YouTube and
Facebook. That's right.
Right now, in front of the entire world to see, to take advantage of watching this beautiful mayhem implode right before our eyes. That's Landon, everybody over there. He's your live streaming host. There he is.
So we're talking with our MC, Gage Maverick over there. He's doing a little cross promotion, a little cross chat, talk a little bit. You guys may have noticed I'm standing up now. I'm too excited. I can't sit. There is some serious action happening right now. We're here in our kind of improvised press box here. We're excited to get started. Now here's something interesting for those of you that may have been following the American HMB circuit.
Hold on, scratch that.
For the Fresno competition in September, the Golden Horde of Los Angeles joined us. The team is not fielding a team for this tournament. However, a number of their fighters are joining Ordo Draconis. You know, a little bit of a Southern California alliance here. Take a look at that. I don't know if we can get a shot of the Gothic Knight in the black armor there. That's the Black Knight, as he is called. We can get you. That is Ron Smerinsky, a Los Angeles resident, fighting for Ordo Draconis. Moving a little further south to the fellas in San Diego. Looks like the fighters are chatting up, talking strategy. You'll notice something is that the tabards of the Peasant Uprising almost has more of a militia look. Got a number of mercenaries joining the ranks from all over the country. We'll see how they fight as a unit. Because anyone who's hopped on the list knows it is all about teamwork.
And of course, McCullough Mason if he needs a sub in. Are we ready? Are we ready? And they're off. We're fighting. This is the final grouping of the first round.
And the fight is on. Some explosive hits. Lots of motion, lots of action. Those of you who've seen Ordo Draconis fight, you know they pride themselves on maneuverability and flying around. Looks like we got a couple fighters down here. Some explosive hits. Ordo Draconis bearing down on the Peasant Uprising. Looks like a dropped weapon. A dropped weapon. The fighter has to retrieve it. He's been downed. And that is the fight. Ordo Draconis. That was an impressive show by, I think that's number, I can't quite see his number, that giant fella in the great helm. He is number 83. Let's find out more about him. Manny, can we take up the Peasant Uprising? We got the Peasant Uprising. So that, the last man standing, if you will, was Ian Webb, just a titan of a man. And I mean, that great helm really further exacerbates his height. But he got some fresh welts on that helmet. He took some two-handed axe swings. He really put the team on his back there. I'm sure they appreciate having him in the list with them today. Once again, you're taking a look at the Peasant Uprising roster there, and you know there's folks from all over, is my understanding, that are joining the Peasant Uprising.
Omega, Ordo Draconis Omega. We got
Once again, we want to walk you through the number of the teams that are competing. Looks like there's an equipment issue. The marshals are inspecting. It looks like on Ian Webb, the titan of the Peasant Uprising. Looks like they're checking his might be his pauldrons there. I see one of the marshals putting a hand on that.
1 minute to repair. They got some time.
Looks like they're trying to fix something. They got a minute to fix. So let's talk once again about the teams that we are seeing in this competition. We have Ordo Draconis broken into two pieces. There's Ordo Alpha and Ordo Omega. This is Ordo Omega we are watching right now. There is Canaz USA. I'm trying to say that right, guys. Thank you for your notes in the chat.
Is available if they can't get the repair in 1 minute.
We also have Cerberus Emesis from Portland. They were the crown champions of the Fresno Highland Games tournament back in September. We have the War Pigs from Sacramento, and of course we have the Peasant Uprising, who is competing now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to HMB, Historical Medieval Battle. We're glad you're here. We know
yes, Mateus, and I hope I'm saying that name right.
Sport option for today.
You can see my helmet in the press box here. This is actually my helmet. I participate in HMB on a casual level. I do it, you know, for fitness, but also so I know what the heck I'm talking about. This is actually my personal helmet. It is the Spoleto helm from Medieval Extreme. I'm not a paid spokesperson. I just think they make good helmets, so I want to give them some props. Mateus, I think you also made the note that Andy, no Andy, sad. That is true. The HMB USA president was unfortunately not able to make it to today's competition because of inclement weather in the Midwest. But I'm sure his team is, I'm sure he is with his team in spirit, and they are eager to do him proud.
You've been waiting for that all day. You guys were sitting on that all day.
Mateus, that is my understanding that Peasant Uprising is a Merc team. We'll do some fact checking and double checking. Maybe someone in chat can correct me. But I mean, when it comes to tournaments, the more the merrier. All right, looks like we're ready for round 2, and it's on. This is Ordo Draconis Omega versus the Peasant Uprising. Looks like that fighter was disqualified. Here we go. These fighters moving around. The MC has informed me that because of that equipment malfunction, they weren't able to field the whole team. They had to fight with 4, and that is no doubt a very large disadvantage. And that is the match. Ordo Omega will take that one as well.
The winner is Ordo, and they take 2 out of 3. Yes, Ordo takes 2 out of 3. Audience, Ordo Omega, let's hear it.
All right.
Ordo Omega, ladies and gentlemen.
Ordo Omega will take that. Getting ready for our next competition, we have Ordo Draconis Alpha versus the War Pigs. Those fighters are going to be making their way to the list. Once again, those of you who are watching, let us know where you're watching from. We're always happy to have you.
So now what? We got a second round. So now what?
Comment from Andy Tunstall, the HMB USA president. He says, your helmet needs more dents, Landon. You know what, Andy? That is fair. That is very fair. We have a fighter who's on the sideline who's laughing at me right now. He's probably rolling his eyes. I'm like, yeah, I fight too. Yeah. Yeah, I got a few dents, yeah. You know, it's always funny, I'm always hesitant, because when people ask me, you know, like, oh, like, is that your helmet, or like, you know, do you fight? The main reason I have this helmet here is for, you know, first of all, for visual appeal. Second of all, for educational purposes, because, you know, if we have like downtime and there's people that are watching that aren't familiar with the sport, we can be like, yeah, this is what we're working with. But I'm always hesitant whenever people ask me, like, do you fight? I always say, like, yeah, kinda, because like I train, but like make no bones about it, if I was in the list with these guys, they would crush me in a second. So that's why I'm glad I'm in the press box and they're in the list. But Andy, point well taken. The helmet needs more dents. We'll work on that.
So be ready.
All right, so once again we have the War Pigs,
On deck, right? Yeah.
I believe, and Ordo Draconis Alpha. So the Alpha squad for Ordo Draconis. Looks like Dylan Clifton on YouTube says they've got some death dealers that are mercenary, or being mercs for the War Pigs. So that's cool. We love to see that. We love to see some cross promotion. Well, here's our War Pigs roster. Looks like the fighters are almost ready. Let's go ahead and take that top shot, Manny. Edgardo Andres Lopez Sanchez, hugs from Mexico. Thanks for watching. We hope to have some Mexican teams out here eventually. I know COVID makes things difficult, but I mean that's the great thing about HMB is it unites people from all over the world.
We'd like to thank our sponsors, Age of Craft, Behound Tech, and New English.
Jane Zamora says, "Let's go War Pigs." Love to see it.
Good simple IPA and brown ale. You guys drinking a beer?
Cy the Guy, to answer your question, the duels and pro fights are, well, let me put it this way. The pro fights are at the end of today. The duels are tomorrow. But with that, let's return to the 5-on-5 melee. The fighters are meeting. That was a loud hit. Looks like the War Pigs and the Ordo Draconis still testing each other. These are two teams that are very competitive. Man, and they're just all over the place. Okay, that's 2 down. Looks like the Draconian fighter. 2 Draconian fighters, maybe. Some savagery here. Love to see it. You know, it's funny that the tabards are so similar, it's hard to tell who's who. I have to imagine it might be a little bit of friendly fire. Some good list work here. So when we say good list work, that's when the fighters are able to stabilize themselves or wrap themselves up on the wooden beams there. Makes it much easier to keep your balance. Some pretty big hits there. Marshals are standing on their toes, trying to stay close. They're trying, and it looks like a sacrificial throw by a war pig. Looks to be 3-on-2. 3-on-2 here. We're in the far corner. We're trying to give you guys the best shot we can. That's our goal. Is we're trying to give you the best experience possible. Fighters are. Oh, that's a savage punch there. A draconian fighter there. And this is where fatigue sets in. Both fighters watching each other, waiting for just the smallest mistake, the smallest misplacement of balance. Some good hits there. The crowd's loving this. The crowd is loving it.
Marshals are making sure everything is staying safe.
A little bit of a stalemate here. The fighters are digging deep, trying to be. There it is, and that's the fight. The Marshals will stop that. Looks like Ordo Draconis has won this fight. I don't know if you guys can hear the crowds cheering, but the Ordo Draconis team is something of the home team as we are in Temecula, California. We're about an hour north of San Diego-ish. About an hour north of San Diego by car. So they're the home team, as it were. And because they're doing 2 squads, there's actually kind of 2 home teams. So I have to imagine the audience is excited about that.
Also, I want to thank our sponsors, San Diego Source, for being here.
Both fighters are going to return, talk some strategy. Looks like there might be a bit of an equipment issue with one of the War Pig fighters. Nope, he's in. I believe that is Dante Swift there, who actually fights for the Fresno, California team, the Gauntlet in the Rose. I believe he's murking out for this, being a mercenary fighter. Nicholas B., thank you for the feedback. Glad you can hear the crowd.
Yes. Round 2.
Equipment inspection is everything, folks. We want to make sure that these events are the right amount of dangerous, you know?
We want to make sure these guys remain safe, and these marshals are doing a great job of that. And we're resetting. Here we go, marshals. Fighters ready? Fighters ready?
All right, looks like we're ready for round 2. Ordo Draconis versus the War Pigs. Here we go. Some motion there. Maybe trying to break up. Poor Marshall's ducking for cover. There's some savagery there. We're giving you the best shot we can, folks. There's a lot of action.
Marshals are stepping in. If he goes down, he's out.
Looks to be just about even split.
2 men out.
Fighters lost a weapon. Dante Swift going to retrieve a weapon. Coming in.
Which is legal.
If a fighter drops their weapon, they cannot pick it up off the ground. There's some. Good, we're going to sit on this high shot here because. Oh, the Marshals will break that up. That looks to be the round. War Pigs have won that round. So remember, folks, this is a round-robin tournament. So when we're deciding who finishes first, in addition to straight wins and losses, the margin of victory also matters. If you wipe the floor and you wipe the floor with a team and you defeat all their fighters and you have all 5 of your fighters standing, that's 5 points on the victory. Likewise, if it comes down to it, you beat them 2 to nothing, that's only 2 points. So the amount of fighters standing at the end of the round is very important because that can determine that can pay dividends later on in the match. Mateus, great comment there. Safety is key. We want to dent helmets, not skulls. Amen, brother. You know, I think a lot of these fighters, if you talk to them, what they'll say is they are trying to hurt each other but not injure. You want to see your brothers get up on their feet. You want to see them fight the next round.
Final bout in this round right here. War Pigs versus Ordo.
This is the War Pigs versus Ordo once again.
Emrys, get ready next. Emrys. I'm just butchering the heck out of that one, aren't I? Cerberus. Emrys. Our next. Get ready. By the end of the day, I'll get it. Perfect. Emrys means vomit up to it, which is what I'm doing at the war.
Good news, everyone. We've just learned from the venue the bar is open.
Fighters ready? Here we go.
So my commentary will get less and less valuable as time goes on. Here we go.
I love the talking. Little trash talking.
Some big hits there from... Oh, someone's lost a piece of armor. Looks like a trip there. Some good takedowns. Excellent. Excellent. Marshals are intervening there. Marshals are inspecting everything. This is just a side note, but I love to see marshals in period attire. I think that's great. I say that as a guy who's wearing a suit, but I try to medievalify the outfit a little bit. Marshals are doing an inspection to see if they can figure out who's missing what. Lots of times a piece of armor drops, you don't necessarily know who it is. Marshals are going around making point inspections, feeling those high traffic areas, typically the arms, shoulders. Elbows seem to be exceptionally prone to breaking. Marshals are having a bit of a discussion.
Where is it? Oh, you got it live. Let's play it back. If you're recording it, let's play it back for the instant replay. So they're trying to find out if he was already on the ground.
Edgardo, some great analysis there. David definitely gave the War Pigs the early advantage.
If you're down, you're out.
You know, I wasn't able to see his belt number. I'm willing to assume it was David, as David's a very large fighter.
Piece of equipment, and we're on pause to get that settled.
The MC has informed us we are...
And they don't know if he was down when the piece of equipment came off or not. That's what we're talking about right now.
Marshals are having a discussion, and the fight resumes. They were trying to see whether the fighter was down before his armor failed. Man, those guys were ready to go. The fighting has stopped again. Looks like Ordo Draconis will take this one again. Manny, can we go ahead and cue up the War Pigs roster? Made mention of David. I like we're referring to David Dixon, number 4. Titan of a man. Really nice guy, too. Once again, I wasn't sure who exactly it was, but you saw one of those War Pigs fighters gave an advantage to his teammate by, sacrificing himself and making that first push. That's really important.
Yeah, you have to have a specific set of armor, specific things in place. If you aren't, you have to step out, which means you're a one-man short or 2, depending on how many people have the incorrect equipment.
All right, folks, let's talk about who's coming up next. Next, we've got the Peasant Uprising versus Cerberus Emesis.
Cerberus Emesis, please make your way to the list.
Cerberus actually just began a program for a women's steel fighting program. I know they're really excited about that.
Cerberus Emesis.
Cerberus definitely, I think it's safe to say, coming into this competition, they are the team to beat in that. In the last major live stream event we had, the Fresno Highland Games back in September, it came down to Cerberus and Canaz.
The beer is open at, yes, can you get me one too? The beer is open right at the bar, right there. The bar is open for the beer. I think I got hit in the head with a sword.
Fighters are doing some point inspections here, inspecting their armor. Some shade in the chat. You all are entitled to your own opinions.
Feel free to follow on Instagram.
We just ask that you keep it civil.
Maverick, no seeing Maverick if you're Googling.
Be respectful of one another.
That's really important.
And don't make Buhurt League mad at us.
Every time I say
They're being wonderful by letting us use their channel. Wouldn't that be something?
That's all right.
We let you use the channel and you ruined it.
It's annoying when I say it.
Because you made it an internet. You made it an internet chat room. Oh well. All right.
You're here for me. You're helping tremendously.
For those of you watching this on your timeline, if you'd like to learn more, maybe find a program near you, you can log on to HMB.com. Got some more details about all the chapters across the U.S., how you can get involved, you know, some frequently asked questions, etc. Once again, that's usahmb.com.
There will be a little prize money, a lot of pride, and remember that respect and integrity of laying it all on the line in battle. For who? You, the spectator, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so Cerberus here versus the Peasant Uprising. A little gesture of friendship there. Both teams will meet center field. Pay some respects. Love to see those hugs. Nothing's better than hugging before you just punch each other's lights out. Comment from Damien on YouTube. Go Cerberus Emesis, Buhurt Prime Team. That is true. Cerberus is gone international now. And so here's the fight. A little war cry there. Both teams marching out. But we've seen a lot of caution in these first few rounds because both teams are kind of measuring each other, trying to weigh each other. Oh, some powerful strikes there. We're doing our best to follow the action. Some great list work by Cerberus. Very highly disciplined team. Good takedown there. Little tabletop action. And that's a fight. It is, I believe it is, that may have been 5. Yeah, that's a clean sweep. You know, something I didn't realize until this moment is our marshals and our fighters from Cerberus are wearing very similar outfits. So hopefully our marshals keep their wits about them and don't get mistaken for a Cerberus fighter. But that is a 5-point win for Cerberus. So that's what we were talking about in the round robin competition. Margin of victory is important in addition to, you know, your pure wins losses. Margin of victory, very important, and that'll help Cerberus. They're padding their odds.
Get on a mailing list, find out what's coming up. Who's who, what's what. Go Solomon. Go Joseph. I will let. You guys look wonderful, by the way.
All right, here it is.
And they're off.
We're following the action as best we can, folks. On the southern side of the list there, ooh, looks like a Peasant, no, 2 fighters down there. Coming down in a mat, another Uprising fighter down. A good kick there. That's number 11. Number 11, the Axeman. We'll get a name on that. Some trash talking, love to hear it.
Welcoming the battle. He welcomes him in the corner.
That is Matthew Creedigan, number 11 for Cerberus. The Axeman there, bouncing around. Number 4 for Cerberus, looks like his helmet might be turned a little bit. He's adjusted though.
And the marshal steps.
Marshals urging caution, watch for armor weak points. And there's the fights. And that is it. Once again, that is Ian Webb, the Titan of the Uprising, the last man standing. Cerberus will win this one as well. Manny, whenever we get a chance, can we take up the rules and regulations graphic? We want to talk a little bit about. We want to talk a little bit about what is and isn't allowed. We've mentioned a number of times how the marshals have stopped the fight to issue a warning. You can do a lot in HMB. You can make team attacks, you can flank, you can, I mean, you can do all sorts of stuff, but there are something that you can't do. For one thing, you can't aim for armor weak points, You know, so no strikes to eyes, back of neck, back of knees, groin, or foot arches. No stabbing attacks, so no diving lunges, and no submission holds. Now you'll notice that there's a lot of really good grappling, where the fighters will, you know, they'll wrestle each other, they'll hold someone in the list, but joint manipulation and chokeholds are not allowed. All right, looks like our next round of competition, let me bring that up, is we have Canaz USA versus Ordo Draconis Omega. Another comment from Annie Tunstall. Ian is the HMB Mountain. I can see that, yeah. We have a comment from our friends at the Germany HMB Federation. Glad to have you with us. Our friends from Deutschland. Check with the marshals. They should know. Our MC was asking for a check of the standings. Early on, it's willing to bet that Canaz and Cerberus are, if not at the head of the pack, toward the front of the pack. We'll see if we can get some updated standings here when we take a little break here.
I'm going to check in and get the standings, guys, so we can let you guys know where we stand.
Damien, a very good point, that they're not using tabletop lists this time around. That's a really good point. Cerberus, actually, I believe they practice with a tabletop list now. It's becoming more and more mainstream. I believe the league is kind of moving toward that. For this competition, we are using the, I don't know if you would call it a traditional list, but not a tabletop for this. But you know, any experienced fighter will tell you it does change things mechanically when you are working with the tabletop list versus this granola list, as it were.
Get ready, ladies and gentlemen, for another battle royale. Everybody having a good time.
Thank you, Mr. Wagon, for that confirmation that 11 is Matthew Creedigan.
Who's winning what? Okay, perfect. Can you let me know the standings?
Matt Wintelborn, great to have you with us, my friend. Thanks for joining us from New Zealand. One of our friends looks like a Cyrillic name. I'm sorry, I can't read that, but you're cheering on Canaz. I'm sure they're happy to have your support. And here it is. Ordo versus Canaz. These fighters, God bless them, they're giving our cameramen a workout following the action. Man, you can hear those hits. Canaz hits hard, dude. Oh, looks like an overextension. That Canaz fighter is frustrated. It's all about balancing risk and reward, though. Okay, looks like we've got some face-offs. Looks to be 4-on-3. Some flanking action there. Number 5. Oh, some savage hits there. Some brutal hits. Look at that. That is what it's about. Oh! It's a melee.
Do you believe what we are witnessing, ladies and gentlemen? It's 2-on-1.
That was Gage Maverick, our MC of the event.
One guy is there. It's still alive.
Looks like the marshals are routing,
Let's cheer them on.
they're a standby, a hold, if you will. Looks like an equipment failure, perhaps.
We're checking
A rule. Our head marshals are talking.
That means there's a chance, guys. Who likes the underdog?
Oh, it's Elias. Good to have you with us, brother. Elias is a fighter for Canaz.
Everything's good.
I'm sorry, buddy, I didn't recognize your Cyrillic name in the chat.
Pause, and here we go. So we got 2.
Nicholas B made the comment,
Is that correct? 2 up, 2 up.
loving the double-handed falchion. I agree. It's my favorite to see as well. All right, looks like the fighters are getting ready.
The marshals are making sure.
2-on-2. Marshals are chatting up, making sure everyone is square.
2-on-1. All right. Okay, well, we got a piece of equipment that's.
Oberon and Cerberus, thanks for your comment, man.
All right.
I'm interested to see how you guys at Cerberus are enjoying that tabletop list. Someone else made a comment in the chat that it looks like HMB USA is moving that direction, so it is, in my opinion, it is prudent that some teams are starting to roll them out to practice with them. Because, I mean, you want to practice how you play, right? If that's going to be the standard at competitions, you want to be training on that. Okay, looks like the marshals are still talking. Looks...
So this is a one-on-one, it looks like.
So it looks to be a one-on-one competition coming in here. Here we go. This is what it comes down to. There's number 8 for Canaz. Canaz, that is. Oh, there it is. Those 2 fighters. Marshall just keeping an eye on things. That is Dan Hornbuckle with Canaz. And I can't see a belt number on the Ordo fighter. That looks to be number 9 for Ordo. Nick Shank, I believe. Nick Shank, yep. Marshals are keeping an eye on things. There it is. Look at that! Nick Shank, greeted as a champion by his team. Some fantastic action.
Can you feel it, everybody? Can you feel it? Can you? No, not that one. Can you feel it? Yeah.
Wow, what a show there.
Michael Jackson on you guys.
Ordo Draconis has to be excited about that one.
I'm saying, can you feel it? How was that, everybody?
Kyle Young, you're right. That was Nick Shank. A wonderful display by Nick Shank. Guys, we apologize that we are working with about a 30-second delay from our broadcast or for live action to what you see. We're doing that to preserve our signal.
They need to tell me so I know what the heck is going on.
We have a comment from, and my friend, I'm going to apologize if I mispronounce this, Risto Järvinen from Finland, cheering all of you guys. Hope to see you at Battle of the Nations 22. I know we appreciate the support from our Finnish brothers.
That was the first one, wasn't it? I think that was the first.
Daniel, that is a good point.
Omega.
About was that not an armor failure? That is a good question.
Fighters ready?
And it looks like, thank you, that is Alexander, our Buhurt League representative, stepping in to take that in the chat. For those of you who are not reading the chat, that is, updated rules say that armor failure of the biceps is not considered the reason to remove a fighter from the fight. And with that, let's return to the action here. This is Canaz versus Ordo. Omega, I believe. Some flying moves there. The two-handed Falconer. That is James Brooks, the two-handed Falchion fighter for Ordo. Oh, look at that takedown! A cross-check from Canaz, number 7. That was Brett Skinner. Beautiful hit by Brett Skinner. The action splitting here a little bit. Some big hits. It's a good balance, though, of just brutal strength and strategy. Looks like that Ordo fighter is trying to draw a sidearm, but he's lost his weapon. He's defenseless. He has no weapon. He needs a weapon. He might have to yield. He might have to yield. That is the fight. Canaz will take that one.
Canaz, everybody, we are all tied up. I'm getting it. Canaz took that one, guys. We're all tied up. So we got you another round.
Guys, thank you for keeping the discourse civil in chat. We love that you guys talk. We even like a little bit of trash talk, but we appreciate that you're being respectful and that you keep it civil. Let's keep all the savagery in the list, right?
Here we go. Here we go.
All right.
Let's get some music queued up for after this. We're playing a little music after this for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with that. I'm trying to figure it out.
I need to rest my voice for a second. All right, guys. Canaz with
Here we have Canaz and Ordo for their second round.
Somebody's going to take this match right now, right here. Who's ready to see that? Anybody? Let's go.
Oh, boy. Folks, here at the venue, we've got basically like an entire Renaissance fair set around our establishment. And we're really excited because it really does feel like a traditional medieval tournament. I can smell some meat cooking over yonder. Oh, it's brutal. It smells delicious. It blends nicely with the smell of horses in this paddock. It's a very, I think that screams HMB event, the mixture of horse poo and delicious food. And here we go. Canaz and Ordo. Battle lines being drawn. Ron Smerinsky there, number 12 in the corner. He's down. Ron there, it looks like he might be hooked on his opponent. There's an armor hook. Some savagery there. Brutal strikes. Canaz will wave it. That is the fight. That is the fight.
Stop.
So Canaz will take that one as well.
Canaz takes it. Canaz takes this one right here and makes it.
Ron Smerinsky hopping up fine there. The Black Knight there and the Black German Gothic plate. And it looks like he has a pauldron failure.
Let's play a little music for a second.
Bert! Pauldron failure.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with the
Looks like they're aware of it.
The music.
Looks like he's aware of it. That's something, you know, we want to see. We'd like to see, I think someone said it earlier in the chat, dents in armor, not in bodies, but it does not go when the armor comes off. But at that time, though, the fight's already over, so I'm really small potatoes. I'd like to read a comment from our Buhurt League representative.
Peasant, Uprising, make your way to
The logic behind this rule change: long sleeve tabards are now allowing marshals to see much more armor failure, and obviously it's unlikely to have a serious injury due to biceps armor failure. So it was decided to put all fighters into equal position despite their tabards. You know, guys, one of the benefits of technology, you know, there are some things that are you know, irritating about live streams, you know, especially when our signal gets taxed and there's a lot of, you know, pixelation and such, but it is great that we can get this instant feedback between fans and fighters. We love to hear your chats in the comments. We love your feedback. Once again, for those of you watching this maybe for the first time on your either Facebook page or your YouTube feed, this is HMB USA. This is Historic Medieval Combat, where we preserve the best things about the past. If you would like to join, you can log on to usahmb.com. How's everyone doing? How are we feeling so far about the fights we've seen? Everybody enjoying the show thus far? We are live in Temecula, California. It's a beautiful day. It's about, I think, maybe about 75 degrees, but we're in the shade, so we get this nice little breeze. Not a cloud in the sky, as our MC says. It's a beautiful day here.
Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm trying to get it down.
75 degrees Fahrenheit, by the way, not centigrade. That'd be very different. So this is the Peasant Uprising versus Ordo Draconis Alpha, the Alpha Squad.
Armor inspection as well.
Damien, thank you for the comment. We're glad that the signal is working well. You know, we never know what it's going to be like. Because that's the thing about these events is you have to go out, you know, and you got to find an open space where people can swing swords at each other and everything. But it's not easy to find a big open space that also has good signal. All right, so it looks like the marshals are doing some equipment inspection with the fighters from the Peasant Uprising.
Yeah, Ordo Alpha and Peasant Uprising. Here we go.
And there it is. Oh my goodness! Did you? What an explosive opening salvo. Ordo Draconis wants blood, that's for sure. That is the fight. That is the fight. Wow. That. Woo. Actually, Jay, could you come over here real quick, Jay? I want you guys to meet our friend Jay here. Jay is actually a fighter with Ordo Draconis. You're injured, right?
Yeah, I was working with them. I'm with Los Angeles, but I was during a training camp dislocated my shoulder like 4 weeks ago. So. And
so you were. We talked about it a little earlier. You fought with the Golden Horde at Fresno, but you guys are kind of murking over. How does it feel whenever you get to see your teammates play like that?
Oh man, I'm twitching. I'm jumping. I'm trying to cheer for them. It's great to see them fight. I wish I was with them, but they took some good wins here. So far so good.
Yeah, so far. So and do you guys like being kind of the home team team of the tournament?
It helps. You know, you get the crowd behind you. You get that different energy. So I'm all for it. I think that makes sense for us.
Right on. Well, Jay, thanks for chatting with us real quick. I know you got things to do.
You got it, bro.
All right, here we go. We getting ready for another fight?
I love the energy here, ladies and gentlemen, here at Temecula, California, right here at the HMB Historic Medieval.
Got a comment from Eugene Renburn.
Here we go, guys.
Greetings from Club Burn. Hope to see Cerberus in 3 weeks. Good Lord, there's another one. The dragon fire is burning. Look at that. That is the fight. Ian Webb, once again. The foundation on which the Peasant Uprising, some pumping up the crowd there. That was number 7, Kelly McMinn, pardon me, pumping up the crowd. Fun fact about Kelly, in addition to being a talented warrior, he's also a very talented musician. We like to see folks that are well-rounded here.
And that's the match, 2-0. Okay.
Cy the Guy, are the Peasants Iron Manning with only 5 people? It does appear that way. And actually, Cy, earlier on there was an equipment failure on their ringer, so they actually did the fight with just 4 people. So I mean, they are really feeling it.
After the next 2 bouts.
Okay, guys, so just a little bit of housekeeping here. What we want to tell you, so we are to give a break to the fighters and the marshals. After these next 2 fights, we are going to go in something of a standby mode. We're going to keep the stream up, so you know, you're kind of like a bump shot, a live cam, you can see what's going on. But we are going to be taking an hour break, if you will.
Alright, so here we got. Thank you.
Oh, pardon me, Eugene Renee, the head of the Burn Club. I'm sorry, I'm just going off of my phone here and what I see in the YouTube comments. Great to have you with us, Eugene. All right, looks like this next competition is going to be the War Pigs versus Ordo Draconis Omega. So the fighters are making their way to the lists. Fantastic, though, that Ordo Draconis would be able to field 2 squads for this. You love to see that in the growth of the sport. Comment from our Buhurt League rep. We got 125 people watching live right now, just 53 likes. Show us some love, everybody. If not for us, for the future of the sport. Like, share, comment. Because that's why we do these live streams, folks. Well, first of all, you know, we love our community and we want our community to be able to watch, but also we want the sport to grow. And how it grows is you share, you like, you comment, and you get the good word out there. Got to spread the good news.
New England Brewing Company. Try the beer at the bar.
Now it looks like we're in a little bit of a holding pattern here.
Brown ale.
Fighters are making their way. I think they're doing some equipment checks in the corner. This is about the time of the competition where equipment failures start to become a little bit more common, if you will.
For hosting this event. What a beautiful event we've got here, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful Temecula.
Oh, but we can smell that lunch cooking. We got some vendors here, some fair vendors, and also some, you know, theme vendors. So we got some turkey legs and some kegs, some pints.
So this is War Pigs.
Hopefully no pints for the fighters, though. Goodness, I can't imagine. We'll see, though.
Once again, we are live streaming this event, guys, on Facebook and YouTube. If your friends aren't here, text them up. Tell them to join us on the live stream.
Yeah, mad respect for the live stream is on the Buhurt League YouTube and Facebook.
Buhurt League, YouTube, and Facebook. Send a text message out to your friends. Get them online right now. If they're not here, they're missing out.
Chatting with our MC there.
Right now. Anyway,
yeah, mad respect for the peasants.
got a friend down the street.
The Peasant Uprising.
Got a friend in LA. Send them that link.
Here we go.
Here you go.
Cerberus, or not Cerberus, pardon me, Ordo Draconis versus War Pigs. An explosive hit there. Already a Ordo fighter down. 2 Ordo fighters down.
The guys down here.
Man, I tell you what, when Ordo fights, we can hardly keep them on camera. They're flying around. Looks like a pile there in the corner. Some good communication there. That's Dylan Sweeney holding his prey steady. some good cooperation, and they'll both go down. Now Dylan Sweeney is free to reign, and that'll be the fight. Lucky for them, you do not want to be on the receiving end of Dylan Sweeney's axe.
Stop fight, ladies and gentlemen. 3-on-1 is a stop fight. All right. We'll go standing.
Talamations on YouTube says Cerberus is the best team.
We'll check in with the standings.
Hey, thanks so much for liking the video, guys. We really appreciate that.
Fight is stopped. We want to make it keep it fair. So 3-on-1 means the fight stopped. The team of 3 gets the point.
You can hear our MC there explaining the rules to our audience members how the fight will stop if it is 3 fighters to 1.
War pigs, everybody.
Friends, thank you again so much for joining us. We are really happy to be here. We're happy to be back. We're happy to have fights. We're happy to be showing you the fights.
All right, so we got again.
It looks like the War Pigs and Ordo are readying themselves for the next round.
Pigs lead at 1-0. What's going to happen next? Let's find out.
And there it is. Good Lord. That was a hit. I could feel that from my seat. Some good motion there from the War Pigs. Flying around, 2-handed axes, kicking up a lot of dust.
He was going for all the marbles on that one. Did you see that? He was going for all the marbles.
Now this is where they're being a little bit more analytical. Things are getting a little dicey. Some good blows there from Ordo Draconis.
So the Marshal steps in to separate the groups.
Good list control. They're fighting for the list.
Here he comes. It's Cuban.
A good cross check there. Testing blow.
So what we got?
Ordo Draconis seems to be quite at ease here. Good Lord, those 2-handed axe hits, man. I feel them. All right, 1-on-1 fighter down. Looks like 2-on-1. No, there's some more action. They're across. Looks to be 3-on-2. 2 Ordo. What you're seeing there is 2 Ordo fighters teaming up. Now it's a proper 2-on-2. It's a proper 2-on-2. And they're conveniently on one side of the list for us. That's nice. That's Dylan Sweeney attempting a takedown. A good throw. Oh, but he's brought down. War Pigs will win it. The literal last man standing. That's what it comes down to. Who can stay up? I love that. Mark Jackson, one of our veteran marshals there, just turns to the down fighter and goes, "Hey, you good?" No, Mark. He's not good. He's got hit with an axe like 10 times. Oh wow. Okay, so that was Ordo and War Pigs. Now we have Canaz and Cerberus. You know, this is a really interesting matchup because this is what the finals came down to at the Fresno competition.
Okay. We're going to reset. Canaz.
Yeah, Canaz versus Cerberus Emesis.
So after this one, we do lunch? After this one? Okay.
Switching out of Facebook here, Paul Weeks Sr. says, proud of Canaz USA, stay strong. Matt Jones says, let's go War Pigs.
Canaz, Cerberus Emesis, make your way to the list. Everybody's okay? We're okay? It happens sometimes. Everybody get on the website. We're streaming live right now.
Here we go. Dylan Sweeney there, a crowd favorite, taking the victory lap. Encore presentation. Yamate's big match here. We got Canaz versus Cerberus. In a lot of ways, this feels like we're having the final heat of the competition in the first round.
Versus Cerberus, Cerberus over here. And Canaz. Again, going to weapons inspection.
Folks, I want to know, how do you like to watch HMB? Do you like a cup of coffee? You like to cozy up? Like a pint of beer? What's the best way to watch? Yes.
It's coming up right after this.
So once again, folks, this is going to be our last competition for just this part of the tournament. We're going to take an hour break after this fight, but then we'll be back with more action, so don't go anywhere.
Cerberus Emesis. in this final round,
All right.
of this.
So the three-headed beast versus the warriors of the burning sun.
Take a break and we'll come right back for some more live action violence.
Francisco, no judgment, man.
To enjoy.
Whatever floats your boat.
No, yes. Make some noise if you can hear me.
And here we are. Cerberus.
Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go.
Now you can see these fighters kind of approaching with a little bit of caution.
Sometimes they move a little slower to get in place. All about
Just measuring their opponents. Because they got to be smart. You got to be strong, but you got to be smart as well.
Come on here, VIP. Come on. How they doing? VIP? Let's hear you guys. Let's make some noise for these guys.
A little bit of a fake out there. Not a lot of steel swinging yet. Teams looking for an opening.
Picking their plot. They look around to see what they want to do, who they want to hit next, who they want to attack next. Am I right, Makoto?
Well said.
Do it, my friend.
Matt Jones and Christine Schock, a glass of mead. That sounds wonderful. No better way to watch historic medieval combat than with a glass of mead and maybe a turkey leg to boot.
That's all I gotta say. The standing screen. There she is.
There's some motion.
Oh, he takes off in the corner.
Kenaz going in for a kill there.
And we've got marshals making sure everything is good.
Oh, so I see some sparks. Some good hits.
It's a man.
The marshals will stop that fight on the near side.
Take it.
They're stepping in for a
We shall find out.
perhaps an equipment. Oh, a fighter had to take it down, perhaps an equipment failure. We'll find out more later.
There he comes.
Fighter going in, dropping his buckler.
They do have limited visibility. Very difficult to see.
Man, this is what you love to see. The fray right here. All the fighters in a row.
Nice. Oh, we only got one player down.
Some Cerberus fighter looking for an opening, but it looks like a Kenaz fighter will give chase. They'll take it out in the open field.
We got him up against the corner. That was a beautiful.
We'll return to the corner there.
The crowd is on their feet.
These are two teams with so much talent, guys. Looks like another Kenaz fighter will lend some aid. We're trying to, we'll stay wide here so we can see both of them as best we can.
Is on their feet.
And there's the takedown. Good stuff. There's another one. And the fight resumes. Looks to be 3 on 2. 3 on 2. No. 4 on 2. 4 on 2, that is.
Who's gonna take it?
We'll see who wins this one. Both teams that won it a lot. There's both teams getting chirpy. I see a smile. I think that's Craig Michael Ivey smiling through his helmet.
You guys are being.
Throws a punch and then gives
This is not a golf.
an evil grin.
This is not a live.
He looks to be approaching this side.
Let's go. Make some noise.
The Cerberus fighters hip to hip, protecting each other's flanks. And here's the artillery. This is what Canaz is trying to do, just beat them down with the axes, see if they can get them to break, create a vulnerability. Looks like Cerberus is attempting a takedown, perhaps a tabletop on his fallen teammate there. That looks to be Daniel Krug, who's facing the camera. I can see through his wolf rip. Yeah, that's Daniel Krug.
There's a lot of guys using axes.
Looks to be they're hooked.
The marshals step in
They're
from the
hooked.
side to make
Yeah,
sure
marshals are stepping in to break that competition up. They're hooked. They're no longer hooked. Looks like the fights will resume. And Kenaz going for some tendering shots.
Is on their feet. Going wild. The crowd is on their feet.
That is Cerberus. And I can't see who else on Cerberus that is besides Daniel Krug. Some punches. 4 on 2. This is a big deal, folks, because Cerberus won the last time these two teams faced off in Fresno. It looks like there might, but fatigue has to be setting in. Some brutal strikes there. A good hit to the low shin. They're trying to destabilize Daniel Krug. He's a mountain of a man, folks. They're trying to destabilize him, bring him down. Looks like there's some calculation. The marshals are pursuing.
The crowd is on their feet, Landon. They're on their feet here at Temecula. Look at the crowd going nuts.
That's our MC.
We got a standoff before.
That's our MC Gage Maverick. And this is what
We got it. They're going.
in a lot of ways, this is when things are the most. That looks to be Jake Richmond there, I believe, on Cerberus. I could be mistaken. I can't see his belt number. Still 4 on 2.
3-on-1.
Now, I believe that these rounds have a 3-minute maximum on the round.
Man up.
Is it a 3-minute maximum?
Always a chance.
We'll see. It depends on which rule set we're using. We have to be approaching that. And whether or not there's a hard game clock, these fighters have to be getting tired.
Stand off here.
But it is impressive that the Cerberus fighters can withstand a 2-to-1
The timer is off.
outnumbering.
Got a bit of a stand up. They can hold on to the limb.
They just can't bring him down.
It's kind of
Cerberus digging deep to stay up. And Canaz going to pile on top, but he fights back up, so the crowd is cheering. But this might be it. And Daniel Krug is down. It is now, how many? Is it 3 on?
Stop.
Is that fighter down? That's the stop fight. Canaz will win that one, it looks like.
Do we stop it or pause it?
Check that, we'll see. That looks to be the round.
On that one? Canaz.
Canaz.
The marshals are talking it over.
Johnny Porter on Facebook says his favorite way to watch HMB is through the bars of his helmet.
Okay.
So Cerberus will win that round, and I believe it was 3-to-1, so that is 3 points for Canaz. Canaz won.
Thank you. Canaz. Point Canaz.
All right, so it looks like, yep, Daniel Krug there, captain of Cerberus, calls a huddle.
1-0. Is that correct, Joe? 1-0.
Let's see if we can punch in on the Cerberus huddle there. Looks like Daniel Krug, that might be him talking to his brother Mike. No, he's not. His brother Mike is not, but he's chatting with. You can see in the top right corner of your screen there, we can see the Cerberus huddle.
All right, guys, so Canaz took that one. We got another round.
Cerberus pumping each other up.
Let's see who's going to take it, Canaz or Cerberus.
Let's go ahead and see that Cerberus roster, Manny. For those of you wondering, Manny is my esteemed technical director here. He is the master of all things technology. Great guy. So Daniel Krug and Micah Krug, the brothers Krug as they are called. Cerberus also has Matthew Creedigan, Jake Richmond, Joseph Brandt, Jacob Dunn, Alex Jacob Duke, and Solomon Dominic. Solomon Dominic is the fella, if we drop that he's the guy with the mohawk there. The mohawk and the mustache. Let's go ahead and get the Canaz roster up too. We'll give them a shout out. That's our MC there. Gage Maverick. What a name, right? So let's talk about Canaz USA. Andrew McCabe is the captain. Jimmy Shock, Jordan Quick, Pete Moe, Sean Fabian, Dan Hornbuckle, Brett Skinner, and Craig Ivey. We talked about Craig Ivey. We saw a lot of his hits coming in that last standoff. All right, let's return to the wide shot, and here we go. This is round 2. Looks like Cerberus might be shouting a player of some kind.
Life is good. They're back to full strength.
And there's the opening hits.
Canaz moving slowly circling their prey.
And the fighters are very slowly advancing. We're following the action here. As soon as we hear the armor clash, we'll take it.
So he knocks the helmet.
This is fascinating to see. You see the tactics and the strategy employed by these warriors, you know. Some teams love to do just like an all-out assault where they just charge, but these teams are very tactical. Looks like I believe that's Craig Michael Ivey has hooked a Cerberus fighter's axe. Yeah. Everyone's spreading out, taking the 4 corners of the list, making it hard to get a clean shot. We'll follow the action as best we can, folks. So who are you pulling for, Canaz or Cerberus? Let us know in the comments. Let's hear it in the chat. Let's see if we can take that wide shot, Manny. Follow it as best we can. There's some good action there. This really, folks, it does feel like we're watching the final round of competition in the first third of the morning.
Listen to the clack of
that Cerberus fighter there with the
Can you hear the sound of that
dreadlocks. It's Joseph Brandt. I believe he fights for the Golden Horde. Joseph Brandt fights for the Golden Horde, I believe. Joseph Brandt on the Golden Horde. He's perhaps murking out for Cerberus. You can tell because he's the really tall fellow with the dreadlocks.
Looks like it's a 5-on-3 at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot of murking going on for this, which honestly, I'd like to see that. I think that's fun. You mix things up, different teams. Yeah, you can see the 2 clusters, the 2 different collections of fights. The war on 2 fronts, two theaters here.
Can punch, can throw.
We're doing our best to follow.
A sword. We got a 2-on-1 over here.
Basically, here's how this works, folks, is we sit in the wide shot as long as we can, but then whenever it looks like something's about to go, we switch to a tight shot.
Separate battles among battles. Separate battles among battles.
So that's Daniel. And on the left corner, that's Daniel Krug being cornered by two Canaz fighters.
Case approaching from their captains on the side. Got a 2-on-1.
Let's return to the wide shot there, Manny. That's good, yeah. Get to the other front. I can't imagine how tired these men have to be. Good gosh. Cerberus is doing a great job of, you know, trying to keep situational awareness of their allies. You'll see them go hip to hip a lot on the list. Some good maneuvers. A fighter down. Another fighter down. Looks like Canaz is now 4 to
5 on 3. Yeah.
Looks to be 5 on 3 then. Canaz is at full strength there. Wow, that's incredible.
Marshals are slowly pacing. Remember, guys, the marshals are not protected. They have to stay away to make sure they don't take an axe or a sword to the head.
You can only imagine what's going on in the minds of these fighters right now. And they are no doubt having to dig deep.
And the marshals stepping to make sure.
So, folks, who are you pulling for? Who do you want to win? Let us know.
Endangering themselves, actually.
You team Cerberus or team Canaz? Let us know in the chat.
Is that 3-on-1? Can they do that? Is it not a 3-on-1?
We got 5 on 2 still.
3-on-1, right?
Man, folks, this fight is being dragged out.
It's 3-on-1. Okay, all right. So, an amendment to that. If there's 2 fighters available on the, as long as there's still 2 people up, the 3-on-1 can occur. So we have a.
Man, you can just see the exhaustion in their faces. Goodness, folks. I'm at a loss for words here. I can't imagine fighting for this long. I'm sure our friends at clubs overseas could tell us stories at Battle of the Nations of fights that have dragged on as well. We'd love to hear that in the chat. If you've got an experience at Battle of the Nations. If you've got a story from the Battle of the Nations. And there's a takedown right there. And that's Canaz. Canaz will win it. What a win. You know Canaz is excited about that one. That is a big win for them.
Get some water for our fighters. Make sure the guys stay hydrated. And me. Me? All right, so did they win that bout? Okay.
All right, folks, so here's how this is going to work. Manny, we can sit on the wide shot for a little while. Folks, we are going to take a little break so that the fighters and the marshals can refresh themselves, because I mean, as you saw with that had to be exhausting. We are going to keep our stream up. However, we are going to take about an hour break from our programming, so we are expecting to resume in about 1 hour from now. When that happens, Ordo Draconis will be fighting Ordo Draconis. That's going to be a really exciting matchup.
Is it lunch now? This is break time? For how long? How long?
All right, so it looks like the marshals are having a last-minute discussion.
Canaz won that, right?
We're expecting an hour break here once again. And folks, when we do come back, we'll have an updated list of standings. We like to give you a halftime standings, if you will, where we can tell you who is in the lead as of now. But of course, that can all change depending on what happens in the next level of competition.
What time is it now? What time is it now?
Man, let's go ahead and pull up that how to join graphic one more time.
All right, so I'm gonna put some music.
Folks, before we take a quick break, we just want to remind you, if you are watching this for the first time, we are so glad to have you. Thank you so much for checking out our stream. You can find out more by logging on to usahmb.com. This is Historic Medieval Battle. We're going to take a brief break here. We're going to chat real quick, though, first with our MC. Yeah, come on up here, Gage. So you're taking one last look at our list here. Marshall's doing some configuring, some chatting. we're going to chat real quick here with our MC. Oh, Manny, see if you can maybe get a shot of the fighters over there in the distance. And just as a cutaway here. You know, folks, what I love about the live stream is that you really do get to see how the sausage is made. You get to see, you know, how we do this.
Play the music. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get this interview right here.
All right, so we are joined now by Gage Maverick, who is our esteemed master of ceremonies. So, Gage, first of all, how did you find out about this little thing called HMB?
Oh man, I put an audition in. These guys asked for an audition. I put an audition in, and in my audition, I actually dressed in costumes a little bit similar to this to separate myself from the competition.
I was going to say, you know, we can't see it in this shot, but we were able to see your kilt in the wide shots.
Okay.
We've been able to see you going back and forth. So, be honest. Is this the strangest event you've ever done?
Strange and just awesome. I mean, I didn't know what to expect. I saw the streams. I saw your work, by the way. Excellent job.
Thank you.
Excellent job, Landon. You're doing a fantastic job. And the energy in here is far superior than what you see online, right? We've got the DJ playing music, we've got the crowd right here live, and then the people around it. When I'm down there in the pit, there's no other feeling like it. I'm hearing like the trash talking, the coaching, the strategizing.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. So what are you hoping to see in the second round of competition here? In about an hour 15-ish, I think is when we come back?
Yeah, we're going to take a bit of a break. Everybody's going to grab some libations, grab something to eat. You should do the same. I'm going to grab a libation and something to eat and rest my voice a little bit. So what I'm hoping to see is just more of the mayhem, more of the violence. But I'm now learning a little bit more about the strategizing, and so we'll see some of these guys kind of pace themselves and then save themselves for the end.
Yeah.
That's what we're hoping for. So we see a big climactic ending. That's what I'm hoping to see.
Absolutely. Well, Gage, we'll let you go get some libations and some food, and you at home, we hope you do the same. Actually, Manny, can we take a wide shot of the arena real quick? This is cool. So they're actually hosing down the list here because, Gage, did you get a good mouthful of dust while you were doing
I got a cloud. I think my voice is more cluttered in smog and dirt and dust in the back of my throat, so I keep pushing water down me, but it's only mixing and making it like a cement mixer is really what I'm enjoying.
Yeah, so what's kind of cool about something like this is that the folks that are running this event are professional or rodeo professionals, and so they know how to like pad down all the mud and everything. So
that's going to be game changing, I think, really in the second half because, you know, as you see, probably from your perspective, you're getting literally clouds of dust.
Yeah.
Probably using a lot of euphemisms like when the dust settles. And in the melee of the dust, which is what I'm doing, but I'm down there in it. So like it's going like in my mouth, up my nose. I'm probably, if I go blow my nose, I'm sure I'm going to have a mound of mud.
Definitely a day for a neti pot, you know, without getting too much info.
But I'm getting the cement mixer is what I'm getting. It's water and dust, you know, mixing in the back of my throat.
Absolutely. Well, folks, for those of you at home, thank you for joining us thus far. Manny, let's go ahead and put on our standby message. We'll go ahead and take our bird's eye view so you at home can just kind of see what's going on. But Gage will be back here with more in about an hour 15. So for those of you at home, feel free to leave the stream running. We're going to be back right here, but we're going to take a little break and wash the dust out of our mouths.
Let's go do that. Let's get something to eat.
Absolutely. So thank you very much, guys.
All right, guys.
Hey, test, everybody. Can you hear me? Live from coast to coast. How we doing, everybody? We are here for part 2 of the HMB National Qualifying event, live in Temecula, California.
Canaz leads the pack. Cerberus imminent, it misses.
Let us know where you're watching from, folks, in the chat. We always love to see that.
Alpha in third place. Remember, the top 3 advance. This is the national finals in Southern California.
Real quick, before we begin this second half of the 5-on-5 competition, let's begin with a look at the current standings. In first place, we have Canaz USA. Second place, we have Cerberus Emesis. And in third place, we have Ordo Draconis Alpha Squad. I don't know if you can hear the crowd. They're cheering on the home team, the Ordo Draconis Alpha Squad.
You guys are looking great, doing a great job. Right, the fingers of the Navigators. All right, let's see who's up first.
Hey, Ty Campbell, watching from Australia. We appreciate you, bud. William O'Keefe, watching from Meridian, Idaho. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We are live from coast to coast on Facebook, YouTube, the works. We appreciate you all tuning in. We are getting ready for a second half of our competition here. We got Ordo Draconis Alpha versus Ordo Draconis Omega, I believe, is the first competition. Once again, folks, Ordo Draconis, the resident home team of this competition, they actually are fielding 2 squads today. They have an Alpha team and an Omega team, respective, I suppose it's kind of like an A team, B team kind of a thing. So they are going to be taking the field here momentarily. It is actually interesting because both teams wear the same tabards. It looks like one squad is planning to go sans tabard. They're going to go armor only. So this is a national qualifying event for Historic Medieval Battle USA. Everybody fighting here is fighting for a chance to go fight in Romania, Battle of the Nations. Earlier in the broadcast here, we had a number of people from different chapters of HMB across the USA watching, maybe scoping out the competition. Let us know what you think. We got our friends from Denmark, Finland, Germany, Mexico, Australia, Ukraine.
I need you guys to dial it up to an 11 over here. You guys ready?
All right, folks, here we go. The competition is going to resume. Ordo Draconis Alpha versus Ordo Draconis Omega.
You guys ready? Let's make some damn noise over there. Are you ready? Are you ready? You got to stand on your feet.
Folks, if you're just now joining us, we are broadcasting live from beautiful Temecula, California. We are out in the wine country of the United States. We're giving you the best signal we can. Bear with us. If we run into some issues, let us know. We'll see if we can course correct. If you folks see something you like, let us know in the chat. We'd love to talk with you. We'd love to have your analysis and your competition, because this is a community event. We're all doing this together. All right, looks like the marshals are doing some last-minute equipment inspection. Looks like they're barring the gate shut. And here we go. Ordo Draconis Alpha versus Ordo Draconis Omega. Look at that, a show of sportsmanship. These are the same team after all. They're going out to shake hands. Punking each other a little bit. This is what we love to see. We love to see that sportsmanship. Well, especially because these all guys are on the same team.
One of my favorite parts is to hug it out. They get before they start. It's key. They hug it out before they kill each other. I just love that.
Who hurt his love, man?
They hug it out beforehand.
I don't know if you could hear the announcer there. That's Gage Maverick, our in-person MC, remarking how wonderful it is that in HMB you hug someone before you punch their lights out. And here we go. No holds barred. These guys train together, they love each other, and now they're going to fight. They're having some fun. I think an axe just snapped. I think we just lost an axe hilt. Yeah, we lost an axe head. One of the Omega fighters has lost his axe head. They're still fighting. They're still playing it out. A lot of good cross-checking, good body manipulation with the long axes. We We got someone down. Looks like Ordo Alpha has won it. They've beaten the Omega Squad down to one man, so the fight stops of the Mercy Rule. Daniel Bremer says, just started watching, thought Ordo Draconis was the best team. As of now, Ordo Draconis Alpha Squad is third ranked in this tournament here, this round robin tournament. So there were some questions in the chat earlier, how does it work with eliminations in the finals? So this is a round robin tournament, so that means that in addition to wins and losses, we're also keeping track of margin of victory. So like in that example, like say Ordo Draconis wins 5 men to 1 man, they get so many points, and here it is. Or perhaps another armor inspection. We're at that point in the evening where all the armor's starting to break. Kind of feels like that's an inevitable point. Here we go, Ordo A versus Ordo O. Alpha versus Omega. I tell you what, no one moves across the field faster than Ordo Draconis. We're just watching them fly all over the place and lay some big hits. It's crazy to see. How they keep track of who's on whose team, that's difficult. Looks like we got a scrum on both sides. We got a far side scrum and a near side scrum. Man, it's so great to watch these guys fight. Some big throws, big hits. Looks like... Yeah, that's a stop fight. This is a stop fight. What's that? I'm not sure. I think that was Alpha. It's hard to, I don't know if you could hear me talking with the MC here. It's hard to keep track of who's winning when both teams dress and fight the same. So, not really necessarily surprised there. Ordo Draconis Alpha is going to take that one. Next we have Canaz USA versus Peasant Uprising. Peasant Uprising is a mostly mercenary team. They've got fighters from all over the U.S., maybe internationally as well. So we got Canaz USA versus Peasant Uprising next. Alex Rayner is watching from the UK. Ty Campbell says ironclad fighting.
Like I said, by the end of the day, I'll get the words right. Well, never mind though.
Agreed. Some good fights to see here, everybody. So then we have Canaz USA versus Peasant Uprising. Manny, can we get a roster maybe?
Let me hear from you guys.
Yeah, let's get the Canaz roster. Canaz USA right now is the team to beat in the tournament. They are going into this half of the competition. They were in first place, so we'll see what they can do. We've seen a lot of good fights from them already. No doubt they came in here hungry. Fought against Cerberus Emesis in Fresno, came in second place to Cerberus, but now they've fought them once already and won. So we'll see what comes of this. Here is Canaz versus Peasant Uprising. Peasant Uprising is only a 5-man squad, so they have no fighters to spare. So they are really digging deep. And we really appreciate them for that.
Right now, how are they going to move? Let's find out. Which one is that? 5-on-5 with the weapons inspection as well as the...
We had a question for how tall is 83. No doubt referring to, I believe that's Ian Webb on the Peasant Uprising team. Ian Webb is a big fella, and he's even taller with that great helm on his head. I don't know off the top of my head how tall he is. We don't have that in the fighter roster. But I mean, he is a force. I don't think we've yet to see him go down. I think he did have to sit one round out for a technicality because his armor had failed. Looks like Peasant Uprising may have one alternate, and looks like Ian Webb might be stepping out. Ian Webb. We are live streaming on the Buhurt League YouTube and Facebook.
Buhurt League on YouTube and Facebook, guys. If your friends aren't here, get on your phones right now. Let them know they can watch it. If they're in Sweden, Denmark, down the street, doesn't matter. All they need is a Wi-Fi connection. Have you ever heard of a little thing called the internet? Yeah, get them right.
That was Gage Maverick there. That was Gage Maverick there, who's our MC in person. It's a lot of fun.
Live stream, everybody. Buhurt League.
He's getting us all hyped up. We appreciate you watching from coast to coast.
Check it out.
Interesting comment from Dylan here. Gray Helm's risky business.
First to three.
Interesting to see what the rest of the chat say on that. And where the fighting begins, Canaz versus Peasant Uprising. Their ringer, Ian Webb, had to step out for this round. There's 2 fighters down, looks like, for Peasant Uprising. It's now 5-on-2. And that is the end of the fight. It is 5. I think that's a clean sweep. Maybe 5-1. So Canaz will take that and also pad their margin of victory. Because remember, this is a round robin tournament, so your margin of victory also is something to consider. Because you get more points from a oppressive victory like that compared to a narrow victory.
This is Philippe already, guys. Very important character in all the story. Hey, this is Philippe, making sure everybody's taken care of.
Good round there.
All right, we're getting to round 2.
Internet Explorer on YouTube says, "Let's go Peasants."
Looking great.
Ty Campbell says, "Nice Ian Webb." Ty Campbell says, "Good energy."
Who got the shots?
Looks like Joshua Fryer says the absolute best possible USA team could give the top burn teams a good run. Interesting thought. I'm curious to see what our European friends have to say about what they've seen thus far in the competition.
We're all quiet now. Sure.
I'm sure the European teams are taking careful observation of what they're seeing right now.
Wardrobe check. 1 minute check.
Looks like the marshals are conferring. Oh, and a sponsor banner came down. We got to get that sponsor banner back up. We are very appreciative of what Age of Craft has done for us. So we're going to make sure that banner goes back up. We're grateful for all of our sponsors at today's event. An event like this doesn't just come out of nowhere. It takes a lot of work to get it up and off, as they say.
Come on, guys. I already don't know. I need to know. Remember, guys, our marshals are completely unprotected.
Manny, let's go ahead and pull up that rules and regulations graphic. We've seen a number of different cessations of combat here to adjust for rules and regulations. You know, this all comes down to controlled chaos. We want to see violence, but we want to make sure that violence is responsible. There are some things you can do, there are some things you can't do. What you can do is you can double team, you can flank, you can grab the list, and you can immobilize someone with a hold. You can't stab, you can't do any joint manipulation or choke holds, and you can't strike for armor weak points, as you see on your screen. All right, man, let's go ahead and return to that wide shot there. We'll get ready for round 2. This is Peasant Uprising. Yeah, I think that's the issue, is that it looks like the leather liner. No, I don't know. There's some kind of issue with the helmet. It looks like they might even be taping that. That's what you call a temporary fix. He'll no doubt have to get that looked at as soon as he leaves the list here. But it looks like they're trying to. The Peasant Uprising only has 6 fighters, so they don't really have too many men to spare. So with that, here's round 2. Canaz USA versus Peasant Uprising. Steady advancing. A lunging attack there from the Peasant Uprising Axeman. Some good list work on behalf of Canaz USA. You're hard pressed to find people that work a list better. All right, it looks to be 5-on-2. Some punishing strikes from Canaz USA. Looks like an axe might be stuck. Yeah, it looks like an axe is stuck in the back. Might be a degree of armor failure. The marshals are looking at that. Another swift victory for Canaz. Marshals are looking at the armor failure.
Give it up. Isn't it nice? Yeah. This is not the country club or the library, is it?
Those things happen. You know, it's like we said.
This ain't the country club or the library. This is full contact. Hey guys, USC ain't got nothing on these guys.
Looks like they're addressing an armor failure of sorts there.
Swords and knives and weapons, no?
Let's go ahead and talk about who's coming up next. So this was Canaz USA versus Peasant Uprising. Next we have Cerberus Emesis versus War Pigs. So once again, for those of you who maybe didn't catch the first half of our broadcast here, the teams involved thus far in this tournament: Ordo Draconis Alpha, Ordo Draconis Omega, Cerberus Emesis, the War Pigs, Canaz USA, and the Peasant Uprising. So we have 6 teams.
So tomorrow I'm going to have a little baby monitor.
Looking to compete here.
I'm going to set a baby monitor right here.
And next up on the docket is Cerberus Emesis and the War Pigs.
So we know who's next, yeah?
So who do you have this next round? What are we thinking? Cerberus, War Pigs? Let us know in the chat.
Canaz stays the top of the leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen. The win right there. So now we got Cerberus and War Pigs.
We're welcoming Cerberus and War Pigs to the list.
Followed by Ordo Alpha and Canaz. The first place and the third place team will be battling it out for you guys.
Hard to believe it, folks. We are nearing the championship rounds already.
Come up there, maybe you can hear me better. Looks really hot though.
We hope you'll be sticking with us for the pro fights as well. This is a full day of Buhurt action, everybody. We've had a couple hours of men's 5-on-5. Once the 5-on-5 concludes, we'll take a brief break, and then we'll be back for some pro fights. And then we also hope you'll join us tomorrow for some dueling. We're excited to see that as well. So there we have the War Pigs in the black and we'll call it a teal trim. You see them there in the near list, or on the left side of your screen. Maddie, can we go ahead and put up that War Pigs roster? I'll let you meet the fighters here. War Pigs is led by Santos Sanchez. Dylan Sweeney, we talked about his work in the last half there. Dante Swift, Matthew Green, David Dixon, Zach Hush, Chris Simpson, and Chris Becks. Let's go ahead and take that top view, Manny. And they're ready to fight. You know, I can't help but imagine that a lot of these teams have a little bit of their chip on the shoulder against Cerberus, because Cerberus won the last meaningful competition. Okay, now look, we had a fighter without a weapon. He's in trouble. He needs to get it. Far corner there. That War Pig fighter's in trouble because he doesn't have a weapon, and he's been dropped by his Cerberus counterpart.
I can't even hear myself.
And here's Cerberus coming in for the kill. We can see the team squaring up on 2 fronts on the list here. Some punishing overhead strikes there. The long axe. Cerberus bearing down, and another broken weapon. No, pardon me, just a dropped sword. What a hit. Wow. The crowd loved that. And Cerberus will take that round. That is a Cerberus win by 2 points. Looks, maybe 3 actually. It looks like the Night Marshal's holding 3 fingers up. So 3 points. Looks like that War Pigs fighter is all right. That looks to be maybe Dylan Sweeney, perhaps.
Which one? Cerberus or War Pigs?
Bouncing back up. Once again, for those of you watching at home, fighters are not allowed to retrieve weapons that are dropped in combat. If they drop their weapon, they have to run back to their own corner, their team's corner, and retrieve a new one. Under the rules of engagement, they are not allowed to attack if they don't have a weapon in their hand. So, if that does happen, the opposing team, they have an option. They can either, take advantage of their opponent's vulnerability, or they can let their opponent go and take advantage of the brief double team and maybe take out another fighter. It falls upon the judgment of the opposing fighter. That's what it comes down to. We can see the War Pigs there in the near corner. The black and teal. Looks like they're talking a little bit of strategy. And then there we can see Cerberus in the far corner, in the black and gold, talking some strategy as well. Master of ceremonies, the fine gentleman in the kilt. Looks like we're getting ready for the next round. The two teams are in a little bit of a standoff. Aaron Creative says he likes the jersey numbers. I do too, Aaron. Makes it easier to figure out who's who. Ty makes the point. Dropped weapon is as good as a broken weapon. That's correct, because you can't pick it up. It's as good as gone. Ty wants to know who chat's rooting for. Who do they got? Cerberus or the War Pigs? Cerberus. Wow, that's some action. We can't even keep up. Some great list work. Cerberus does a great job of that. Oh, here we go. Oh, what a great takedown by that War Pig fighter. Number 6 on the War Pigs. Number 6 on the War Pigs, that is Matthew Green. A beautiful takedown. Beautiful takedown by Matthew Green. Our MC has pointed out we had a flying axe head just now. Oh, so look at that. Some great, I think that's Matthew Creedigan there. And Cerberus will win that.
Stop. Hold on.
Looks like we have a bit of an injury. Let's return to the wide shot, Manny. Perfect. We'll let the fighter have some. Manny, let's return to the anchor cam here. We got a fighter injury, and we want to give them a moment to catch their breath. Thank you for those of you joining us for this second half of competition. I am your host and MC, Landon Burke. Really excited to be back here. There's no event better than HMB USA. So we are in the midst of our second round of competition. We have, right now, Cerberus Emesis and the War Pigs just squared off, and it looks like Cerberus is the winner of that competition. There was an injury on Cerberus's team. Looks like Jake Richmond. They're getting a look at him with the medic. Taking a look at him, we want to give him his respect, so we'll avoid, hovering over him with the camera, because they got enough going on. Those of you watching in the chat, we appreciate your feedback. We appreciate you talking with us, chatting. Aaron Creative made a good point when I asked, who are you rooting for? He says, I know a bunch of guys from both of these teams. I can't pick myself. Internet Explorer says I always root for the wrong teams. I think that's fitting because your username is Internet Explorer. I mean, talk about betting the wrong horse. Didn't they discontinue that browser? Dylan Clifton, interesting point. I love the new 3 points of contact rule. Don't see too many guys taking advantage of that just yet. Got some flying bearded axe. Ty Campbell says pleased to chat with you, Landon. Likewise, Ty. Ty Campbell, is that night okay? We are working to check on his status. We've got our medic looking at him. That's why we're kind of, taking it away from the action here, because we want to be respectful, give him time to breathe and everything. So we'll stay away. The knight does appear to be okay. He does look like he's de-armoring, so he might be done for the competition. But these things can happen. So his team's taking a look at him. They'll see what they can do. Knight Marshal is taking a look, and they're helping him to his feet. So. Hey, a great thank you very much to the user. It looks like your name is written in Cyrillic, so I can't read it, but he says, great job to me. I really appreciate that. Mr. Amarilius, can you hook someone with an axe? That is a dicey question. So you are allowed to use the haft of the axe as like a point of leverage, but I think it would be pretty dicey to try to like hook someone with an axe. I know you can hook someone's like shield and pull their shield down, but it's quite dicey to try because it does that would kind of classify as a lunging attack. So it's hard to say. That's a great question though. Internet Explorer. Hey, Internet Explorer is a top-tier search engine. No Internet Explorer slander in the Buhurt League. I understand. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but the team, the crowd there is cheering on the fallen knight. They're cheering Cerberus. Looks like they're helping him to his feet. I'm going to poke around here real quick, just so we can see. And guys, I want to apologize for the strange angle. The reason we're doing this is because we don't want to be right in the fallen knight's grill. You know, I mean, he's in a lot of pain right now. He's jumping to his feet. You know, we don't want to add anything to that. We want to let him do his thing. So that knight is being tended to by his teammates and the medic on scene. We do have a medic on scene. Yeah. So we're helping him to his feet. We're clearing the list. We just want to be respectful. It looks to be a knee dislocation, which is an unfortunate accident, but it can happen. So they're helping him to his feet. Yep, that would be, I believe that's Jake Richmond there. Jake Richmond is one of the hardest hitters in the league, really. I mean, if you've ever fought Jake, you know he hits hard. So he is. Looks like our Knight Marshal's being called over. Yeah, so once again, folks, that was Jake Richmond for Cerberus. He looks to be done for the competition. He's fought very hard. I'm sure his team is sad to see him go, but once again, that injury looks to be a knee dislocation, and that'll sit you. That'll sit you.
Up for grabs right now. How close are we? Are we done with weapons inspection? Weapons inspection done?
All right, Manny, can we go ahead and return to that wide shot now? Okay, so once again, folks, that was in the final competition of Cerberus versus War Pigs. One of the fighters, Jake Richmond, took a bad fall and twisted his knee, something fierce. So the competition was pausing so he could be attended to and get his armor off. And now the fight resumes. This is Ordo Draconis versus Canaz USA. Let us know who you're rooting for, folks. We got some explosive contact here. Some good hits. The two-handed axes came out to play today. They are flying. So this is Ordo Draconis Alpha versus Canaz USA. Canaz USA, it appears, will extend their #1 status. We told you at the beginning of this half of the competition, they were #1, and it looks like they're that way now. Another comment from a viewer here. Even though the lists are a bit outdated, it's great to see the USA teams not sleeping on the lists. And I think that is, and you in the chat, I want to hear from you. I think that wasn't that one of the reasons that the league wanted to switch to more of the tabletop lists, is it discourages, the just camping on the list like that. It requires a little bit more coordination and athleticism. Here we go. This is Canaz versus Ordo Draconis. The, tentatively speaking, first place, third place leaders. Looks like we've got a few drop weapons. We've broken a number of axe heads this tournament here. Folks, let us know how the picture is. We were having some issues with our pixelation earlier. We seem to have resolved it, but let us know if you're running any issues. Looks like Ordo Draconis fight, looking for another axe, just in time to be met by a Canaz fighter. We're doing our best to follow the action. It's quite difficult because we got fighters in every corner of the list here. But that's what you want to see. That makes it really exciting. Looks like there's a little bit of clustering up here on the near side of the list. Ordo does a great job of latching on and immobilizing for their teammates to come in with a two-handed axe. But then again, so does Canaz. They're headhunters. Looks like Marshals will break that up slightly. They're readying. Our night marshal having a bit of a discussion. Are they going to stop fight or resume? We have one fighter of Ordo removing their helmet. They may have to jump out. Because if we want to resume fight, he obviously... We'll see. 5 points. Looks like that round is over. Canaz, Ordo, Draconis. Aaron Creative says, we've definitely been working dynamicism in the States for the past couple years. I'm sorry, I don't think I said that word right. Dynamicism. The measure of dynamic. We've almost lost. I'm sorry, we can't go through here. Live events, everybody. We've almost lost a feed. That can happen.
I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to connect you in here real quick. Sorry.
1 second, guys.
Yelling. I don't know what else to do.
We hope you didn't lose the audio or anything.
Check. Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay, let's try the.
Hope you folks can hear us okay. Let us know. Let us know if you can hear us okay, folks. We had someone to try to go through a gate and it ripped out our input. But that's a live event for you, everybody. That's a live entertainment.
That's the low battery. I want the good battery. The battery's really low.
So just a status update.
It should still hold for another half an hour.
Okay. Mateus says they can still hear us. Good deal. So for an update on fighter Jake Richmond, he seems to be in good care. His team is helping him to his feet. They've helped him take off his armor.
I hear me. It's still scratchy. What happened to the clean? You can hear me now, right? Yeah.
You know, folks, this is what we love the most about these events, though, is you never know what's going to happen. You know, and this is a live event. This is down to the wire. And you know, we're grateful for what these men and women competing do, where they put the team on their back. They do a lot for us, and we wish them well. So folks, we're in a little bit of a holding pattern. Night marshals are talking. They're helping, injured fighters off the list. We're doing some audio technical refreshing. Let us know if you can still hear us. Good. Mistress Roland Blackmore says audio is still good. Internet Explorer says audio is all good. Hey guys, we really appreciate your feedback in the chat. That really helps us do our thing. You guys are the real deal. And something that we love about these live streams is that this really is a community event. We do this so that you watching near and far can get in on the action. We love to see your comments. We love to hear you chat. We love to see your tributes to Jake. We'll pass that along to him. Lots of good well wishing. So what we got right now is we got some fighters just doing some armor inspections. Marshals taking a moment to confer about what happened. Glad you can still hear us loud and clear. For those of you who've been sticking with us all day, curious to see what your favorite moment of the tournament thus far has been. We've had some pretty dynamic moments. We've seen a lot of really cool things. I'd like to hear from you, see what you've enjoyed the most. Mihail Grinkov says, like the stream. Push it to favorites. I agree with you, my friend.
Can you hear it? Check 1, 2.
We appreciate you guys being with us, bearing with us here. Internet Explorer. We love to watch each other beat each other with metal. Well said, my friend. We're coming to you live here as we wait for the competition to continue. We're live from Temecula, California. Beautiful day, about 83 degrees Fahrenheit. We've got the cover of shade, which is really nice. Any of you that have worked with audio equipment and audio-visual equipment can know that it adds a whole another layer of variables to the competition. We've got a lot of equipment that we're trying to keep out of the sun and keep out of the harm's way.
Can you hear me now?
William O'Keefe says, favorite moment thus far, definitely the one-on-one. I agree with you. That was well done. Mateus says, Canaz USA versus Cerberus round 2 fight was awesome. I agree. That was a great round of competition. Dylan says the part where someone got punched in their face. Hey, to each their own. Yeah. We're triaging here. All right, looks like the competition is about to resume. We've got Ordo Draconis and Cerberus Emesis.
Hug it before you brawl it.
Starting at $30 per month.
Yeah. Ivan went to go, or Jake went to go get Ivan.
International coverage. High-speed hotspot tethering.
Town crier status.
One of the, for those of you on the audio stream, we're having an issue with audio visual, so our esteemed MC, Gage Maverick, is been demoted to true medieval crier. So in a sense, Gage, it's fitting, right?
It is, yeah. This is a true historical battle because I'm in the history right now. This is not a current moment.
Gage has to climb on top of a soapbox and shout the results.
That's right. I'm shouting to the people of the village. It's the town crier. The village needs to know the results.
Well, a few minutes ago, our esteemed viewers on the chat here heard me go, "No, wait, stop!" Whenever there was an HDMI cable that was about to be ripped out of the wall. Circumvent a disaster, but we're back. Everything's fine.
The cable overthrow.
Comment here from Risto. Really good to see the running takedowns. Like to see these as a smaller fighter myself. Well said. Mihail says we are watching you from Estonia. It is looks like to be just past midnight. 15 degrees below Celsius. Here we go. Look at that. What a display. Ordo Draconis bringing the fight to Cerberus's home turf. We can see these fighters just flying around, lots of energy. These fighters are eager to prove themselves to you watching at home and the people here in attendance. The fight's taking all over the place, all over the list. Lots of action to follow. Let's go for that sky view, Manny. There we go. We'll give you this shot. This seems to be the best way to see what's going on. And it's more fighters down. Looks like the front is concentrating to the far side of the list. Well said, Internet Explorer. Fight hard, play nice. And it looks like that'll be, looks like we're in a hold there. Holding this competition. And it looks like Cerberus will take that one. Night Marshal doing some equipment inspections. Cerberus will take that one by 4 points, looks like. You know, Mateus, we've seen that a number of times. We've seen someone drop their buckler. We've seen someone drop their buckler to free up their hands for grappling. Old School Steel says, "Let's go, Krug brothers." Krug brothers referring to Michael and Daniel Krug on Cerberus. So this looks to be Ordo Draconis Alpha. Check that. Ordo Draconis Omega versus Cerberus Emesis. So Cerberus, obviously suffering a casualty of sorts. Hey Jay, would you engage that mic? Here we go. Looks like we're ready for another round of competition. For those of you watching at home, we really appreciate you sticking with us. We hope this kind of feels like you're in the booth with us. You know, you can hear us kind of talking to each other, talking each other up. This is how the sausage is made, as they say. I don't know if that saying really makes sense outside of the US. So if you're in Europe or Asia and you hear this, it doesn't make any sense, I apologize. Regardless, so resumes the fight. Cerberus Emesis versus Omega Squadron of Ordo Draconis. Some good clashes there. The two-handed axe is the MVP. We do have a two-handed falchion as well. The two-handed heavy weapons, these are both teams that really know how to bring the pain, know how to push. They're whizzing around. I don't know how our Knight Marshals can avoid getting hit. Especially how our Knight Marshals are wearing the same colors as Cerberus. Good leaping takedown there, or attempted leaking takedown. Here we go, the fights are condensing in the corner.
I'm bringing you a speaker and
That's him. See the gentleman there in the hat? Okay. He's, yeah. I'm the web stream guy, so he's the MC. We had one of our folks from the venue chatting.
Check, can you hear me? Check, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
The fight continues here. You're good, Manny, you're good. You can see the fight's gathering in the corner here. Again, we see the discarding the buckler to favor the grappling grip. Looks like a little bit of confusion there. Oh, that's a hit. Fighters seem to be dazed, seem to be exhausted. See, this is those moments where they're really fighting just to stay on the list. They're fighting to just do whatever they can. And that's a broken, no, just a dropped weapon. Just a dropped weapon, check that.
Is it a wireless mic?
Some savage hits there. Savage hits. And a lost gauntlet. The fight is going to be called.
Stop fight, weapons down.
The fight is going to be called.
Equipment right here. Weapons down, weapons down.
Robert B says, watching from the Portland, Oregon area.
Are we awarding points or pausing?
Aaron Creative says, the yellow and straw hats are magic.
Are we awarding points? 5-0?
Dylan makes the comment, Ron's gothic armor never seems to dull. I can't help but imagine that he makes himself something of a target and the only one in the full gothic plate. This looks like the marshals are breaking up the contest here. Looks like they're chatting over. In that one, it appeared that Cerberus was the winner apparent in that competition. So folks, we told you at the beginning of this half, the leaderboard was Canaz USA in first, Cerberus in second, and Ordo Alpha. Don't know if we've seen anything to really change that as of yet. Thank you for those of you watching on Facebook as well. I see you, Andre, Andy, and Christine. We appreciate you sticking with us for the majority of this broadcast. We're really excited to be out here. We're having a lot of fun. We hope you're having fun too.
I look forward to that moment.
That's all we can really do, right? Is we're all having fun.
Should be rectifying a speaker and a microphone, but I'm gonna be tethered to a speaker. They're gonna cage this animal. Can you believe it?
Was chatting there with Gage Maverick, who's our MC, doing some improv sound.
How long
You can see it. Maybe you can see in our shot there. The ranch team bringing in a backup microphone. Really great showing of folks here. We've actually sold out of the in-person tickets. They had to go and get more wristbands. And the volume is so loud here that our MC, our ringmaster, had to bust out a higher power amplifier. So that's a good sign. Ivan says, man, the tragic reality of us all having to suffer the command stop fight hurts my ears every time. Yeah, I mean, that's one way to look at it. You're about to tee off, you're about to have a really good hit, and then stop fight. Gotta stop. Ty says he missed the first 2 hours. Hey, Ty, no worries, man. It's a long weekend. We got plenty of fights to show you. Federico Herrera de Prado says, looks like he's watching in Argentina. Thanks for watching, Federico. Ty says, awesome community. Couldn't agree more, guys. Couldn't agree more. You know, and that's why we do these live streams, you know, and we know that they're not perfect. You know, there's some technical issues, and we appreciate your patience, but the reason we do this is for the community, because we want you guys to be able to talk about the fights as they're happening with people that really enjoy these fights as well. So we appreciate you watching and liking and sharing, because it really helps the sport further. Okay, so here we have the War Pigs versus the Peasant Uprising. So this is our last quote-unquote scheduled fight of this tournament, the 5-on-5 portion, but we may be doing a championship round as well, because some of these fighters still got more in them, apparently. So we'll see what comes of that. We will see what comes of that. So this is once again the War Pigs versus the Peasant Uprising. Manny, can we go and get a Peasant Uprising roster up? We're going to give a shout out to the Peasant Uprising, the mercenaries from all over the country that have been fighting hard. Now there's quite a few names on this roster. This was before there were some cancellations because of weather. For those of you overseas, there's a big storm in the Midwestern U.S. with lots of snow that kept a lot of our fighters away. So Peasant Uprising is really digging deep to fight hard. And with that, so begins the fray. We can see Ian Webb there, the titan of the Peasant Uprising, forcing his way through. Fighters whizzing around. Some good list maneuvering. You can see the fighters doing their best. Okay. Yeah. Folks, let us know if we get a brief interruption. We're moving wires here so that Jake Richmond, that fighter, can get out of the list. Because it's very important that he gets out to safety. So let us know if you experience any audio issues here in this last fight. And that is going to be the fight. Looks like War Pigs have it. Let us know if you hear a cutout or anything, folks. We're actually, just off camera here, we have our wires. We're lifting them up so the injured fighter. Okay. The master of ceremonies has told me that this is now the final round for the 5-on-5.
The final round of the round robin is happening right now.
So this is the final round of the round robin. Federico, thank you very much for the compliment. I really appreciate that, my friend. All right, here we go.
This is the final round of the round robin 5-on-5 right
here it is. So this is the culmination of the 5-on-5 round robin. We're going to try to stay on the air after this fight, so in case they announce the winners.
Doing a final check. Marshals are doing a great job keeping everybody safe, on point, and in line.
This is what it all comes down to. Folks, I don't know about you, but I'm excited. This has been a lot of fun.
Checking. Got a guy getting
Aaron Creative says, been on the wrong end of one of those from Santos. Does not feel good. I believe you, man. All right, here we go. War Pigs versus Peasant Uprising. Final round of competition here.
Everybody's at full strength. You got a 5-on-5 situation here.
Looks like the marshals are having some last words. Make sure the fight's ready, and here we go. There it is. A good push. Meeting in the middle.
Down here in the pit, in the list,
Here we have one fighter being escorted out. I don't know if you can see it in the stream, but we'll concentrate on the fight for now. Hey Jake, you had lots of well wishes in the stream. Passing along those wishes from the stream to Jake. There it is. And here we go. Looks like the Peasant Uprising. It looks like to be a 3-on-2. 3-on-2. We're following the action the best we can.
Somebody wants to win this thing. Somebody wants to win. Who wants to win?
You hear our Master of Ceremonies, Gage Maverick.
Who wants to win? I asked.
Our ring master.
You gotta want it. You gotta dig deep.
And here it is.
You gotta dig deep.
The last round of competition. There it is. They're down. So that means 2 War Pigs to 1 Peasant. It's a 2-on-1. We'll see if we can bring it to you. Last round. So that's what they're trying to do. 1 War Pig is trying to bend him over, and so goes down the Giant. All right, so it looks like War Pigs will take that round.
Was that one each? Are we tied up?
Sure. The War Pigs will take that round. So folks, we are kind of in a holding pattern. We're waiting to see what exactly happens next because there's been rumors of a potential exhibition match for champions, but this does conclude our scheduled broadcast of the round robin. So we're hoping to maybe get some results here shortly. But keep in mind, folks, even after this round robin is over, the fights continue. Okay, folks, so it looks like what's happening here is we're going to take a little break. We're expecting to come back at 1500 hours, which is 3 p.m. Pacific time. One moment. Yeah, come on up. Folks, in just a moment here, we're going to speak with Desha Wood, who's one of the HMB board members.
Canaz in first place.
Manny, can we go ahead and prep the anchor cam?
Ordo Alpha is in third place.
So, folks, once again, we are wrapping up our competition. And while we're going to stay on here and wait for the results, but while we are waiting, I'm joined by Desha. And Desha, you had an announcement about the women's fights in particular.
Yeah, well, today we're not seeing any women's fights because of circumstances. Not all of the women's teams were able to register and get here, COVID, all that sort of stuff. But we do have a women's team representing the USA in Romania at Battle of the Nations. It is the Dallas Mythics team. They earned the registration spot by doing all their requirements and attending all their fights and being awesome. And so we're super excited for watching them in Romania, and we're bummed that they're not here today, but we wanted to make sure they got a shout out and included because women are a part of this sport.
Absolutely. Now, and even though we don't have any women competing in the 5-on-5s, do we have any women in the duels tomorrow?
We do have women in the duels. We've got quite a few, so that will be exciting to see their skill and their talent and what they bring to the list.
Absolutely. We're really looking forward to that as well. And actually, Manny, if we could, let's put up the how to join graphic here. Desha, thank you very much. We appreciate you coming by. We look forward to seeing the results here in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. Thank you.
If listening to Desha's remarks, if you're interested in joining, you can join the fight by logging on to usahmb.com. You can find more information there about how you can join. You can find a local chapter near you. Get all the information you need to know. Another great way to advance the sport, folks, like, share, and subscribe to Buhurt League on Facebook and YouTube, respectively. It's a great way to advance the sport. So, folks, right now we're in a little bit of a holding pattern. We're going to wait and see if we get any results announced. We kind of have a feeling of what the results are going to be, but we'd like to see if we get announced. If we get those announced. We do know, however, that if we don't bring it to you now, later, in about like 40 minutes or so, the pro fights are going to begin, which is something we're really excited for. So we'll definitely have something for you on that front. Got some love for Dallas, the Mythics. Matea says it feels like having a beard is an almost mandatory in this sport. I've heard that it helps to have a beard on your chin strap. I am clean shaven, and I think a beard would help. Dylan, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you watching. We appreciate you guys watching thus far. Old School Steel says, we all want to see a duel with anyone versus the Krug brothers. Well said. William O'Keefe says he's currently starting a team in Idaho, if anyone is interested. William, maybe drop a link or the team name. Folks can contact you. I wouldn't recommend putting your email or cell phone, but I mean, a little information would be good. Well, folks, it's looking like we are going to take a little bit of a break here before we resume or before a winner is announced. We'll sit on this for just another moment. We appreciate you guys stopping by. Like we said, we want this to be a community thing. We love that, you guys let us know what you think. We love your feedback. We love hearing you chat, or seeing your chat, rather. Looks to see, let me chat with the Master of Ceremonies. Gager, are they going to announce the winners now or at the pro fight?
I'm not going to find that out, and then they'll have to get a series of pro fights. I think what happens at that group.
I was just speaking with our ringmaster, Gage Maverick. He's going to go find out whether we have an announced winner or not. There's a fair amount of math that goes into play. Ben, you want to see if you can give us a shot of some of the teams on the Zoom cam there? So earlier I asked the question, how do you like to watch your HMB? How do you like to watch your Buhurt? Great answer we got. With a glass of mead in hand. Another great answer was through the bars of my helmet. We want to know, how do you like to watch Buhurt League? How do you like to watch HMB?
Exciting news. We'll be the first to break it. So what we've done is we've got a tie at 4. So we have a round robin tourney. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, until we have a winner.
Oh, wow. So is that happening now?
Yeah, it's going to happen right before the pro fight.
Okay.
Push the pro fights back.
Okay.
And we're going to have that round robin tourney inserting an extra tourney, which I think is good.
Okay, folks. I don't know if you could hear that on the microphone, but we do have a verdict here. So we actually have a tie. Third and fourth are neck and neck. And so there's going to be a little bit of a playoff here before the pro fights. So what we're going to do is we're probably going to jump into another holding pattern. We're going to go to a, air quotes, commercial, and then we'll come back. Right now we are scheduled to come back at 3 p.m. Central Time, so in about 15-20 minutes. Manny, let's go ahead and jump to the God Cam. We'll put up the Be Right Back graphic. Guys, get yourself some food, get yourself some dinner, run to the bathroom, fill up your drink. We'll be back here in about 20 minutes or so.
People will see the winners because it'll happen right now.
Yeah.
We'll announce that, and then we'll go.
And our Master of Ceremonies made a great comment. The great thing about the playoff tournament that's coming in about 20 minutes or so is that you'll be able to see who is the winner immediately. Yeah, so there will be no announcing. You'll see in real time. So, folks, we're going to hop on a holding pattern real quick. We hope you join us in about 20 minutes. In the meantime, though, let's hear in the chat who you think is going to win it all. Thanks for watching thus far, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 20. Hey everybody, hope you can hear me all right. Welcome back everyone to the last leg of our 5-on-5 competition. I'm your host Landon Burke. I'm excited to be back with you all. So here's what is going on. So we have actually finished our scheduled round robin tournament, and we had a bunch of ties for third and fourth. So what the organizers are doing is they're actually arranging a sudden elimination playoff tournament. So we're getting some bonus action before the pro fights start. So the good news is we'll get to figure out who wins in real time. It'll be really exciting. That said, you in the chat did have some really good suggestions as to who is doing what.
War Pigs, Ordo Alpha.
Sounds good. We have War Pigs and Ordo Alpha going to be taking the list here in just a moment. But first, I saw some great suggestions in the chat as for how we could settle a tiebreaker. Ace the Maw says, Captain's Battle Royale, everyone's captains in a free-for-all. I like that. Battle of Champions. A little bit of clarification here. Scarlett had a question about, so does the winner here go to Romania? And we have the clarification from HMB President Andy Tunstall. It is for the 5-on-5s, the top 3 go as USA to teams 1, 2, and 3 to Battle of the Nations. So the top 3 teams could move on here, but a lot of it comes down to prestige and seeding. That's really what's on the line here with this competition. So I hope you guys can hear us okay. If you can't, let us know in the chat. But we are waiting for the competition to get started here again.
We're good on pattern of this.
We are expecting 2 teams to take the center of the list here in just a moment.
Check with him with battery. You have extra batteries?
We'll see. Manny, go ahead and we'll hop on mute real quick.
Yeah.
Here's another one.
Yeah, just try not to pull on your computer. No, you're good. Auxiliary's good.
All right, Manny, we'll hop back on. Is the mic hot? Cool. All right, guys. Hope you can hear me all right. Let me know if you can't. We have, I believe this is Ordo Alpha and War Pigs, likely competing for 3rd place here. Alrighty. Chat, let us know where you're watching from and who you are rooting for. We are getting excited. We're at a point now, though, where the sun is starting to creep onto our cameras, so we want to make sure they don't overheat. Manny, if it comes down to it, I have several umbrellas in my car. Real quick, gang, I'm going to hop off the mic to see if I can preserve one of our cameras. All right, folks, we're back. Looks like we have the captains talking, defining their terms here.
I have it on my hype video. All right,
Once again, this is Ordo Draconis Alpha.
Checking. All right, here we go, guys. The insert, the bonus fighting right here. A historic medieval battle. All five ready? Captains are checking. The world famous Makoto Mason, everybody. Captain of Ordo. Here we go. Are we ready? I sense it. I feel it. Do you guys feel it?
All right, here we go, folks.
Here we go. Let's fight.
And so begins the competition. Some good blows here, some good exchanges. What a takedown there from Ordo Draconis. A good note by our Master of Ceremonies. This is to decide who goes to Battle of the Nations, because the third place is where the cutoff is. We got a standoff. You can see the smoke rising. Lots of action here on the far side, on the near side of the list. It's amazing these men still have gas in the tank. What a hit. Sweet mercy. Ordo Draconis. So it looks like they will take third. Folks, let us know if the signal's all right. Well, let us know if you're encountering any issues. What a takedown, though, right there. So this is the second round.
A spot on the table. Warpigs. Ordo. Someone earned a spot from this match. Right here, let's go. This is it. Someone earns a spot. This is a speaker. Oh, the crowd is getting restless.
You can hear the crowd cheering there. Ordo versus the War Pigs. There it is. Some good movement from the team. Some big hits from Ordo Draconis.
Still a 5-on-5. Everybody's in play.
Lots of good fighting. A good takedown. Looks like Ordo has seized the upper hand. Looks like they've seized the upper hand. Ordo Draconis will claim victory. It looks like we've got a call for a medic. Looks like we got a call for a medic here. We'll go ahead and switch our feed. How's that camera doing, Manny? It's okay?
Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see. White boy dancing. Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see here. I divert your attention over this way.
All right, folks, so once again, for those of you who are just now joining us, we are in something of a bonus competition here. We got to the end of our scheduled round robin, and there was a number of ties for third and fourth. So that is what this is doing, is it's settling who's taking third and fourth, respectively. So we've got a number of bonus rounds of fights here, and then shortly after this is where we'll jump into the pro fighting competition. So the fighters are making their way. Fighters are making their way out of the list. We're getting ready for the next round of combatants. We appreciate those well wishes, Ty, to the downed fighter. Man, did you want me to grab the umbrella real quick?
Yeah, most likely, but put it right behind it because I'm
Yeah. Folks, while we are waiting for the next round of competition, I'm going to hop off mic. We're going to keep the feed going. I'm going to go run and see if I can get equipment for us to prolong our newscast. So don't go anywhere, folks.
Please. Oh. Hey. Oh. Can you hear me now? Hey, by the time this thing is over, you're going to be able to hear me. You're going to get perfect clarity right at the final bell. What's going to happen? Perfect clarity at the final bell. That's what we're going for. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, again, I want to thank California Ranch Club for hosting this event. Round of applause for California Ranch Club, guys, as your host. Again, you guys are witnessing the most violent live sporting event on the planet. These are real weapons. These are not toys. These are not paper mache. This is not cardboard and not plastic. These are real swords, real battle axes, real whatever those are. Real. That's all real is the point. And these guys are fighting right in front of me just like they did back in the day. They're real. So, I've been informed we're going to have our kid round next. We're going to insert the kiddies. The 13 and under are going to go next. You guys ready? The 13 and under grouping is next. And we're also going to have the volunteer. So we're going to select one VIP and one from the bleachers. You guys are going to go at it. You guys ready? It's the volunteer round. We're going to have one VIP and one from the bleachers, and they just go toe-to-toe. You guys ready? Who's going to volunteer from the VIP section? It's going to be the volunteer battle royal one-on-one extravaganza. So just tending to this gentleman here, making sure all is well. Again, safety first.
Safety first. I realize it's a dangerous and violent sport, as do they. Believe it or not, this is what they signed up for. Cost of doing business. It's the cost of doing business. Are you bringing rain, Landon? Are you bringing rain? You can actually hear me now. It's actually kind of refreshing. So we just want to make sure that, gentlemen, again, so it's the most violent, safety-first live sporting event you'll ever see in your lives. Let's see how much I can infringe upon this speaker before it barks at me. Oh, I'm still alive. Can you guys hear me better now? Yeah. So kiddies, are you ready for your battle? We're going to do the 13 and under grouping next. I'll tell you in a minute. Hold your pants, hold your pants. I'll tell you. Ordo. Ordo. That's okay, because we got these guys. You guys are fighting next. Are you guys ready? Are you ready, sweetheart? You guys are ready next. Okay? Let's go choose your weapons. Let's go sharpen them up. You guys ready? You want to fight next? Is anybody sitting in the audience thinking, I want to do that? Who's thinking, I want to do this? Yeah? I'll tell you how you can do it. You want to do it right now, sir? Okay, hold on. And that is your soldier that's down barking at you. You guys can get involved right now by going to HMBIA.info. Write that down. Put that in your phone. Bookmark it. Whatever you need to do technology-wise. No. You can get involved right now, though. I'd love to see you fight. That's all you need, brother. So HMBIA.info. Sign up. Sign up on the website. Check it out. Stay involved. Stay engaged. Check out upcoming events. Also, guys, I want to remind you we are live streaming this event, the Buhurt League, on Facebook and YouTube. With your wonderful host, Landon, over here, working hard for you guys behind the mic. He may have stepped aside and taken a break. I think this one's going to work. I'm happy with it. We got a solid one, Mr. Sound Guy. Yeah, the wonderfully talented Landon Burke on your live stream, everybody. This handsome gentleman over here is bringing handsome to the event. I'm bringing ugly, he's bringing handsome. Give this up. All right. I think so. This sounds much better. Yeah, you can actually hear me. VIP, how you living? You guys paid extra to hear me talk. You're like, but I didn't know he was going to be there. Are you guys having a good time? You guys look great, looking good. I love it. We're just awaiting the announcement that will come from my mouth. So I'm purposely keeping you waiting because we want to make sure this gentleman is taken care of first. Nothing to celebrate until our soldiers are taken care of. And that goes for all soldiers. Do I have any men or women of the armed services? Any men or women from the armed services here? Please stand and be recognized. If you're a member of the armed services, please stand up. If you're a member, give these guys a round of applause. Our military men and women. We want to take care of all of our soldiers here and abroad. Thank you for your service, guys. We appreciate you and love you. So just like our soldiers here, we appreciate and applaud our soldiers there. What you got? Swag? Yes. Come model it for me. All right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we got our swag. I'm going to step forth here. This is the lovely Jackie. Come on over here and get your official HMB shirt. Just $25, it can be yours. Right over here, right next to it's by the beer place. You can get a liquor drink and your swag shirt. Get over there. Be sure and tip your bar staff and wait staff. They're working hard for you. Where's my smooch? Where's my smoochy smooch? Get your swag, get your drink on. Did you guys try that New English ale? Anybody try that beer? Is it good? You like it? Did you like the brown or the IPA? Yeah, yeah. I like the IPA. Yeah? Brown or IPA? The brown one? Okay. I tasted them both. I'm more of an IPA kid. Yeah.
Hey everybody, check, mic check, hello. Mic is hot. Welcome back everyone. We took a brief pause of operations there because there was an injured fighter on the War Pigs. We wanted to give them respect and give them some time to clear the list on their own accord. Welcome back everyone. We are at the special bonus rounds here of the 5-on-5 portion of our competition. We completed the original 6-team round robin already, but we've had some ties. So this is to settle some ties before we get to the I am, yes. I am, yes, Gage. I was talking there with our master of ceremonies there, Gage Maverick. Hey, a real quick note that we want to pass along from one of our sponsors, Age of Craft. You can see their logo there. I'm going to grab something real quick. I'm going to put the mic down for a second. So, take a look at this. Don't mind the umbrella. We're doing that so our cameras don't melt in this California heat. This fine blade right here is crafted by our blacksmith friends at Age of Craft, who is the sponsor of today's event. This longsword here is made for the team that wins it all today. The team that comes in first place gets to take home this Age of Craft weapon. If you'd like to take home your own Age of Craft weapon, check out their website. Just Google search Age of Craft. Some nice handmade medieval armor and weapons. Some cool stuff. You'll want to see it. Thank you very much for joining us. We are in what feels like the 15th hour of our competition today. The sun is hot. Our cameras are almost melting, but guys, we're having fun and we're happy to be here. So we've learned that the third place finish is Ordo Alpha. So they will be competing under the USA banner in Romania at the Battle of the Nations. Now we have, looks like Canaz USA and Cerberus Emesis, who are the respective 1 and 2 placing. They're the respective 1 and 2 seeds of this tournament. This is to decide who wins it all. Cerberus is overcoming a lot. They have lost their first match to Canaz today. They are also dealing with an injury. Jake Richmond, one of their hardest hitters, is out with a dislocated knee. We saw that earlier on in our broadcast here. So a lot is on the line here, but this is what it comes down to in the 5-on-5. This is going to decide who wins it all.
I want you guys to rule.
Ty makes a note. Probably wouldn't be able to get the longsword past customs. That's probably true. That's why you order it in the mail. Don't try to bring it on a plane. Mateus says, welcome back. Great to be back, Mateus. We're putting up some umbrellas so our cameras don't melt. The captains are meeting. Cerberus and Canaz meeting center field.
Can you feel the intensity, ladies and gentlemen? Let me hear you guys back in the back. Get up on your feet, guys. Let's make some noise.
Looks like the marshal is having some last pieces of instruction for them.
Everybody up. Let's go. This is for all the marbles right here, guys. We are very close.
There we go. We can see the marshal giving them some chat.
How close? Are we ready? Are we ready? What are we?
Lots to discuss, no doubt. Lots on the line. Ty says this will be a good clash. Yes, it will. Christine Schock says, let's go Canaz. Here we go. This is going to be a big competition.
I don't know if you've seen a fight like this before. All right, here we go, guys. Again, you are experiencing.
You can see lots of folks taking to stand up for this last round of competition because they want to make sure they can see it all. So the teams are having some last-minute competition. This is for all the marbles, as they say. Teams are beginning to break. Take to the list. Let's see what they have in store.
Let's go, guys. Let's get the war going. Here we go.
All right, and so here it is.
Here we go, VIP. On your feet, everybody.
You can see the sun is almost crawling into the list now, and they're on. Both teams approaching conservatively. Some good opening strikes on the side of the list there. Looks like Cerberus doesn't want to get caught out of position. They want to stay hip to hip with their allies.
Which is legal. You can hold on to the list for support.
Canaz is waiting for the opportune moment to strike. There's a lot at stake. Cerberus going for a change of position. It looks to be Matthew Creedigan there. Switching position. Giving some testing blows with his two-handed axe. We've seen this in the first time these two met up, as there was a bit of a deadlock competition. Really what it's going to be for Cerberus is they got to stay up. A good kick there from Joseph Brandt. Something of a career martial artist. He's being double teamed. Oh, almost a takedown. The Canaz fighter has removed the axe from Michael Creedigan, but he's got a sidearm that he's drawn. Some good blows being exchanged. And again, it all comes down to list control. Both teams fighting for control of the list to stay up. Rear takedown. The marshal is getting close to make sure that the Canaz fighter stays off the neck there. There we go, we'll jump to the wide shot. We can see multiple theaters of war here, multiple fronts. Both teams trying to conserve their energy, but also look for the opportune time to strike. We'll sit on this angle here for a while so you can see kind of the macro of the battle. Some good attempted leg sweeps there, some chops, just trading blows, Marshall stepping out of the way. A attempt down there on the left side of your screen. Probably telling me ease off the neck. Let's go back to the top shot, Manny.
Everybody's still in it. Still 5-on-5.
There's a takedown, 2! Looks like they kept the ratios the same. A Canaz fighter and a Cerberus fighter down. We'll sit on this one for a while, Manny. Just some testing blows.
Fighting all day long to get to this point. It's been all day to get to this point.
And attempted tabletop there, and it is a tabletop by Cerberus. And now Cerberus looks to have, oh my goodness, it's hard to keep up. Looks to be 3 on 2? 3 on 3? No? 2 on 3. 2 on 3. Cerberus has the advantage.
Situation, guys. Again, all the marbles here. It's about energy preservation, ladies and gentlemen.
It's getting close.
They're conserving their energy.
Looks like Daniel Krug going around, try to catch their opponents out of position. Chatting up, and there's the strike from Cerberus.
As long as one man's alive, there's a chance, guys. Root them on.
Trading blows. This is poetic because this is a reverse of the circumstances for the last time these two teams met. Really what it comes down to is it's just a battle of attrition at this point. And who wants it more? There's got to be a fire inside both these teams. This is for all the marbles. Cerberus is going to mix things up a little bit.
Casually walks around and takes a chop to the ribs.
Going for a takedown, nothing there. They'll break apart.
Again, still 3 on 2 here. Still 3 on 2.
Looks like Daniel Krug is switching to the halberd. He's going for the Punisher. He's going for the nuclear weapon. Oh, good Lord. That's a hit. You can't take many of those. Switch for the weapons of mass destruction, the halberd. So too will Canaz change weapons. Here it is. They're taking opposite sides of the list. We'll stick with the wide shot as long as we can, just so we can keep across. Again, it's 3-2. Cerberus looking to make some moves, maybe make a breakthrough. Daniel Krug wielding that halberd. You do not want to see him with that halberd.
What do we got?
Looks like they're deciding a testing strike.
2 on 3.
The crowd's going wild. I don't know if you can hear them. Little bit of chat.
As he awaits his attack.
It's not so simple. Exhaustion is taking in. He can bring some pain on that. He's just testing, not wanting to commit.
We got a close-up right here.
And now the front will widen again. Cerberus is looking to maybe tie him to the list, and here comes the killing stroke. Deflected. That was well done by Canaz. I can't see the number on that fighter. There's also a lot of dust. It's hard to see their faces even through the wolf rib.
Marshall's maintaining a safe distance.
They're waiting. Some good footwork there. Oh, he might be. Oh, it's 2 on 2. They were trying to take advantage, but that Canaz fighter got up just in the nick of time. This is where you can see it. 2 on 2.
2 on 2. Okay. We got an even match here, guys.
Cerberus and Canaz.
An even match.
Fatigue has to be very real for them at this point. This has to be hurting. This has to be hurting.
Quietly assess their opponents. This is for energy preservation right here, ladies.
Good comment from one of our viewers. I brought the whole seat, but I only needed the edge. Very true.
Energy preservation is part of what they do.
I'm on my feet as well.
Remember, these guys, they gotta go another day.
See, it's one of those moments where you just don't want to look away because you know as soon as you're going to miss something.
Someone is taking home first place.
Cerberus does well in these hip-to-hip moments, watching each other's flanks. Canaz is going to have to look for an opening.
Kind of a standoff here.
Their best bet is see if they can catch Daniel Krug in between strikes, because those halberds take a long time to reset.
Those weapons are heavy,
relatively speaking.
Again, these are not cardboard.
At the same time, though, you don't want to get yourself too close frivolously, because that hurts. There is a certain amount of halberd hits one can take in a 5-on-5.
2 on 2.
Fatigue has to be
Everything is in play.
next level. The Cerberus fighter doing a good job to protect the flank of his friend. That was a hit.
The crowd sits that one. Here we go.
And that's a takedown. That's a takedown. 2 on 1. 2 on 1. This is Canaz's chance to solidify their win. We're going to jump out a little bit wider.
Canaz has come back. Remember,
this is Canaz's chance. Just going for the leg sweep. This is a hard position to be in. We're going to punch in as best we can. 2 Canaz working on that. Looks to be Daniel Krug there. Some big hits. This is a hard, this savagely.
Very exciting.
Those are power shots.
2 on 3 to 2 on 1.
He has to be hurting now. He has to be hurting.
It was 3 on 2 in favor of
I mean, this is what it is, coming down to the last man.
That means there's a shot. Energy preservation.
Just looking for something. Just looking for something. Canaz trying to coordinate, maybe going for a rear takedown.
Setting him up. He is fighting.
They're locked up good.
Ladies and gentlemen.
See the marshals keeping a close eye. Much simpler when there's only 2 people or 3 people left.
They turn the tables on him. He is leaning into the list.
Oh, goodness.
Holding on for dear life.
A good escape.
He's got to go another
But will it be enough?
Save his energy, right? Well, I'm just saying, someone's going to win this, right? They got another one after this. Hold him up.
Testing blow.
Everyone can feel it.
Cerberus not backing down. Canaz just looking for an opening. The exhaustion clearly setting in. And that might be it. He's fighting up, and there it is. Canaz claims it. That round goes to Canaz.
Canaz takes the first one. Let's reset. All right, so if Canaz takes this next one, they are your champion.
Ty, that is a good question. Asking about
They have a chance.
the time limit on the round. It is my understanding that there is no time limit in this rules of engagement.
Another one, they have a chance right here. Canaz takes it, they are your champions.
So here's what we have. Canaz and Cerberus are meeting for another round. One has to imagine that both teams are feeling the effects of exhaustion.
Let's get this man some water. He fought bravely, did he not? Guys, give a round of applause for these guys.
What a fight to watch. As exhausting as it must be for these competitors, what a fight to watch.
I could just sense the energy leaving his body as he stood against the list, hanging out against the list with those 2 guys right around him. I could sense.
Christine says, great fight. Mateus, applauding emoji.
What a great effort.
A fantastic fight. Really a pleasure to watch.
All right, so we got a recheck.
Marshals, as you can imagine, after a competition that fierce, the marshals are making their rounds to check the equipment of each fighter to make sure everything's up to speed, up to code, that is. Everything's still working.
So again, to be clear, both of these teams have punched their dance.
You know, folks, this is, if you're just now joining us, this is really the best time to click in, because this is really, we have our first and second teams fighting together.
Romania, who will be the champions and wear the crown of USA?
So once again, the purpose of today's competition, beyond a Battle of the Nations qualifier, is to decide the placing of who will represent who will fight under the banner of the USA as the 5-on-5s teams 1, 2, and 3. So far, Ordo, Draconis Alpha, I believe, has claimed the 3rd place. And then right now, Cerberus and Canaz are fighting to see who is in first, who will be the 1st and 2nd team, if you will.
Go left.
LAL020 says great work in that last round by Craig and Brett.
Again, if Canaz wins this,
Scarlett, you may be right on the time limit.
First around 3. Here we go.
The master of the ring has been saying that the clock is off. So that leads me to believe that for this competition, there's not necessarily a time limit on the rounds, just with our rules of engagement. But thank you for bringing that point, Scarlett. And here it is, round 2. We see Cerberus coming out swinging. They're hungry. They've got something to prove. You may remember at the Fresno Highland Games, they beat Canaz and condemned them to 2nd place. You can see the fighters gathering up against the list. They want to see this too. They want to see how this all ends. They want to see how how it concludes. Who's first, who's second. Canaz is already up one match.
Same strategy has applied here.
So we'll see who wins. Both teams, again, being very calculating. Cerberus maintaining control of the list, going hip to hip to guard each other's flanks. Canaz patrolling. The heat of the sun beating down on the three-headed dogs. little trash talk there. One of our Cerberus fighters got hit in the head and says, "That ain't nothing, bro." Talking trash a little. A round of applause for one of the injured fighters who stuck around to watch.
All right, as an update, still got 5 on 5 here.
Still 5 on 5 at this phase of the competition.
They like that side of the list, don't they?
It's been a great full day of fighting.
Got a little train wreck over there.
Mateus, we'll try to get you the rosters real fast. We don't want to put the graphic up now because it'll obscure the fight. But we'll throw that up afterward. We'll give both teams a shout out.
You can hear the coaching from the sidelines. The captain's giving him some advice.
Man, what a fight to watch. Really, moments like this really encapsulate what it is like to witness a medieval battle. Just men shoulder to shoulder, weathering hit after hit. Looks to be an elimination. A fighter pulled from the list.
All right, this is it. Uh-oh, he lost his handle.
All right, looks to be 5 on 3, perhaps.
He can't pick one off the ground. He's got to replace one from the side.
Canaz maintaining numerical superiority. No.
The axe head came off.
Cerberus has 4.
All right, what do we got?
Canaz has 5. 5 on 4. 5 on 4 is the.
5 on 4, still going.
Looks like Canaz was able to take a Cerberus fighter's axe. Looks to be Michael Creedigan there.
Have to win this one to force another one.
So if Cerberus wins this round, they'll force Canaz to fight them again. Another Cerberus fighter down.
Cerberus down 3.
It is now 5 on 3. A Canaz fighter calling out some instruction to his brothers. A good attempted leg sweep there.
5 on 3.
Some good open field grappling. A suicide throw. The victory. And that'll do it. That will do it. Mercy rule. Canaz has won. And if I am not mistaken, that means that Canaz USA has finished first, Cerberus Emesis has finished second, and Ordo Draconis Alpha has finished third. We'll have to see though. Looks like they're running the numbers. Ordo Alpha being called to the list.
I need Ordo Alpha to the list.
All right.
Cerberus, stay tight.
I think we were right in our reasoning, folks.
Yes, let's go, Brandon. Indeed.
We have, once again, it looks like the standings are Ordo Draconis Alpha Squad is in third. Cerberus Emesis second. Canaz USA appears to be our winner apparent. We're going to go ahead and see if there's some kind of a ceremony here. And stick around afterward, folks, because we still got some pro fights to show. We still got some pro fights to do.
And then let's bring Cerberus over here.
Holding the sword out. Man, you want to take the anchor cam real quick? I'm trying to flag down our rep from Age of Craft by glinting the sword at him so he can present it. Once again, this fine weapon was produced by Age of Craft for the winner of the competition.
Ordo Alpha over here.
I'm trying to flag down its blacksmith
Center, please. We're going to recognize you guys.
so they can present it.
Over here, guys. Cerberus and your captains.
I'm going to give this to our friend, the Master Blacksmith. Thank you so much, my friend, for letting us show this off. You may give it to the winner now. And once again, that was made by our friends at Age of Craft. Fantastic group. Very kind to donate it to the cause.
Cerberus over here, if you guys could group up right over here on the right.
Manny, let's listen into the Nat vocals. We're going to listen in here. This is Gage Maverick, who's our ringmaster.
Ordo Alpha, is everybody here?
We're gonna go ahead and listen to the atmospheric mic while the winners are presented.
Let's get everybody together. So Ordo Alpha right over here, all your team, including the captains. Canaz in the center with your captain. Just kind of cluster up here in the center. Landon from Ordo, you're requested on the list. I need all Ordo Alpha team members. I see the captain. Yep. So y'all hang out over there to separate a little bit. Cerberus over here. Cerberus over here. And Canaz in the center. Y'all just kind of cluster up right here in the center. And then, yeah, Cerberus, is everybody here? Everybody hang on. Bring all your team over here, guys. Cerberus. Cerberus over here. Let's get your teams together. Yeah, perfect. No, not yet. No, don't. Oh, good. Yeah. So wait, is everybody here? I still need you guys. I need Ordo. He approves. All right, yeah. So do we have everybody? Is everybody here? Makoto, is everybody here? Okay. All right, so hang tight. So Cerberus, hang over. Okay. Okay. All right. Is everybody here? Is your whole team here, guys? Is your whole team Cerberus? Oh, you got an injured guy? All right, here we go. So Cerberus, can you guys join us over here? Hang on, we're going to present you guys officially here. Where is Cerberus? I need the rest of your team. All right, we'll take photos. I love the camaraderie. These guys just got through pounding on each other a second ago. They hug it out and kiss it out, and they drink a beer later, I think, right? I love it. You hug it out, then you blow it out. I love it. Maybe. Yeah, suntan oil rubbing. Yeah. You gotta lube them down, lube them up. All right, we gotta. I would love to make the presentation here. If you guys could hang around for just a second. Sorry, we're checking on somebody. Hang around, audience. The official presentation is about to begin. We just want to make sure our fallen is taken care of. Don't go anywhere, soldiers. Don't go anywhere, fighters. Hang tight. Hang tight. audience, was that worth the price of admission? And we've got more to go. We still have more to go tonight. This ain't over. This is not over. Don't even think about leaving. We got more fights ahead of us.
What time?
Shortly. Don't go anywhere. I got pro fights coming up. You're going to want to see that, guys. You're going to want to see the pro fights. Yes. Yes, sir. And then a full day tomorrow. You're going nowhere. Guys, make your hotel reservations now. Stick around. Got a full weekend of HMB. Don't go anywhere, teams. Stay around, stay around. Ladies and gentlemen, 4:15 is when we start the pro fights. I want to do the presentation before, so I want to make sure he's taking care of. 4:15, we're going to go to the pro fights, guys, so that's how much time you've got. But stick around, we're going to make a presentation. We're going to make a presentation to the winners. So once again, 4:15 pro fights, but before that, we're going to make a presentation here, ladies and gentlemen. So just want to make sure our fallen soldier is taken care of. Stick around. We'll release you in just a moment. Once again, want to thank California Ranch Club for hosting this beautiful event. Also want to thank them for helping us get our sound fixed for me. That's really more a thanks for me. What a beautiful event, guys. Age of Craft is one of our sponsors, New English Brewing. San Diego Sword as well. We appreciate those sponsors. Without them, none of this could be possible. And without you, the audience, the beautiful audience, none of this could be possible. So we appreciate you. Stick around, guys. The presentation is up next. I want to thank California Ranch Company for hosting this beautiful event. We're so grateful to them. And again, they fixed the sound. I'm happy. That's a thanks for me. Thank you for fixing the sound. You got a full day still ahead, a half day still ahead. Full day tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, guys. And by the way, if you got friends in the area, get them up here. We got pro fights coming up. And we got more fights all day tomorrow. Get your friends here. Once again, we are live streaming this. The wonderfully talented and always handsome, dapper man himself, Landon Burke, is running our live stream over there on Buhurt League on Facebook, Buhurt League on YouTube. Landon Burke, look him up, Google him, stalk him. He needs a good stalker. Google him, social media him, follow him. Whatever you need to do, man. Stay close. That guy's going places. I know what that looks like. Guy's going places. I'm just going to stay here. All right.
secretly go grab him real quick and have him here. Go. No. Okay, all right. All right, is everybody here? Canaz? Is your whole team here, Makoto? Okay. Everybody here, service? Who are we waiting for? All right. All right, almost here. Come on, come on. Come on, service. All right. Are you rolling? Okay. All right. Everybody here? Everybody good? Okay. Service, is everybody back? One more coming? Okay. All right. Again, clothing optional at this point. I appreciate it. All right. Come on. And Joe, go get our MVP and make sure he's in place. Bring the MVP forth. All right. All right, we got one more coming. You can bring it. Hold on to it. It's okay. You can promote it. Come on in, Canaz. Come all the way in. All right. Everybody's here? Still more? Okay. Huh? Everybody's here? All right. Are we back? All right. Everybody back? Good? All right. All right, everybody good? All right, cool. All right, so let's recognize all of our competitors today, guys. Round of applause for everybody that competed today, first of all. What a beautiful event in the national champions right here in Southern California. So in third place, Ordo Alpha. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. And in second place, competing valiantly for the prize at the end, Service. Everybody make some noise. And your champions, I give you the sword. Canaz, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, from Age of Craft. These are your champions right here, ladies and gentlemen. Take the photo, take the video. Now stand by, we do have a most valuable player we would like to present. Is he here, Joe? Joe, I need our most valuable player. Is he here? Joe! Joe, is he here? MVP, where is he? MVP is where? Is he here? All right. All right. Where's Nick Shank? Nick Shank, come forward. Nick Shank, get up here, ladies and gentlemen. This is your MVP, ladies and gentlemen. Nick Shank, everybody. What a great job he did. Nick Shank, your MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our grouping of 5. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, 4:15. We're going to start the pro rounds of pro fights. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We'll see you guys for the pro fights in just a little bit.
Hey everybody, welcome back to what is going to be the final installment of day one of the national qualifier for HMB USA. Man, it has been a great day of fights. We've had so much fun. It's been such a good time. The sun is setting, but we've got a few more fights to go. So for those of you that maybe missed the end of the previous streams that we've been doing, the same stream but an earlier edition, the winner of the round robin tournament that we just did, in third place it was Ordo Draconis' Alpha Squadron. Cerberus Emesis came in second, and Canaz USA took first. So now what we are doing, now that we have settled the 6-on-6 as a little a la carte, a little treat for our friends who are watching, we are going to do some pro fights. So right now we have, I think, 3 pro fights scheduled. Because of injuries, we had a number of fighters that had to drop out of the competition. It's one of the downsides of doing pro fights after a whole day of a 5-on-5 tournament.
And we're going to do 2-minute rounds with a break in between.
We're going to have 2 2-minute rounds of fighting with a break in between.
That's what we've got. This is all set.
Let us know, folks, if your signal is looking good. We've been doing our best to keep that signal up and running. Let me load our chat here so we can see what our friends are saying. Once again, folks, we've been talking about this today. The reason that we love this live stream is because we love hearing from you when this goes on. Because HMB USA is a community affair. We love hearing from you guys. We love listening to your commentary, etc. So this first pro fight is going to be Ronan Sato versus Matthew Creedigan in the heavyweight division.
Ordo.
So we're going to be punching in on him there.
Marshals? Got a bit of a pause.
Manny, can we bring the atmospheric sound down a little bit? Those of you who've been watching, I hope you've been enjoying this broadcast of the competition around beautiful Temecula, California.
Inspection is complete.
So Matthew Creedigan is going to be the man in the looks to be a Spoleto helm with black and yellow, fighting on the team Cerberus. And then Ronan Sato is the man in black and green, fighting for Ordo Draconis.
So we're deciding which corners we want to.
Christine, thank you for the feedback. Looks and sounds good. We appreciate that. You know, the hardest part about running these streams is getting an internet signal, because we're way out in the country here, because we got to find a big old paddock where we can fit, you know, a whole bunch of fighters. All right, so here is Ronan Sato versus Matthew Creedigan. That is one of the marshals explaining the rules of engagement, just making sure that both fighters are in understanding. They will salute their opponents. Thank you for the note, Mateus. We brought down the atmospheric sound.
Are we ready? Are we ready, Marshall? Yeah.
We're a little bit blown out.
Fighters ready?
It's quite bright. We can stick with this camera, man.
Fighters ready? And fight! 2-minute rounds. Battle Royale right here, mano a mano. Pro fighting at its finest right here.
Look at that. Some testing blows. We'll just use this camera, man.
Medieval battle.
Some good swings. These fellas got to be tired by now. Some beautiful swings. Some good hilt work there.
The pole axe. Get the weapon of your choice.
Ronan Sato making some chops.
2 2-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen.
So once again, we got 2 2-minute rounds. You hear our master of ceremonies. Some coaching from his teammate there. Oh, I love to hear that metal clang. Then you smell ozone. That's that burnt metal smell.
Who's got the time?
Sounds like one of his coaches is urging Ronan to get closer in. That's the thing with these two-handed axes. They offer a lot of reach.
Okay.
Some good hooking. Oh, big hit there.
1 minute.
1 minute left to go.
Got to force the action here.
Matthew Creedigan throwing a lot of swings there. A good reset. Oh, that was a meaningful hit. We heard that. A good cross by Creedigan.
Forces him back in the corner.
Sato, good block. The two, a little bit of a shoving match. Some good hilt swings. A good
rounds.
A good wrap shot there.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left in this round.
30 seconds, yes. Okay.
A good shot, a hook.
Very nice.
Hooked on, attempting the takedown.
Let's do a
Going for the sweep.
countdown when we
Ronan's
get the
still up.
Talk to me.
Sato going back against the list there. Matthew Creedigan keeping his opponent at a measure. 10 seconds left in the round. We'll see what comes of it.
6,
2 axe heads hooking.
3,
A duck.
2, 1.
A mash, and that'll be the round. That'll be the round. That'll be the round.
Very nice round of applause, everybody. Outstanding work.
Mateus, a very good point.
See, it's much better.
That is a problem with the outdoor event, as our main light source is moving on its own.
You didn't pay $300 to see UFC, did you? This is worth the price of admission. I'm going to hang out over here to see the time. So we take a bit of a break here. What's our break?
We'll go punch in here on Matthew Creedigan, talking with teammate Daniel Krug.
See the time. We're going to re-strategize here. So on deck is...
We can see an equipment adjustment there.
So I'm going to announce the next
Daniel Krug still in his legs.
Coming your way right after this. Nicholas Homa and Jonathan Hinnon on deck. Nicholas Homa, Jonathan Hinnon are on deck. And we do have a third fight for you guys. You got 2 more to experience, guys.
30 seconds remaining on break.
About 30 seconds left on the break. You can see how intense that sun is as it filters through the gaps in our raft.
Jonathan Hinnon, correct? Make your way to the list and be on standby, guys. Jonathan Hinnon, Nicholas Homa. How much time, timekeeper? 15 seconds. Let's get to places. Fighters, get to places now. Got to come out of your rings. Fighters, out of your rings. Let's go. Fighters to the center.
The fighters are taking the center again.
Here we go. All right, now we have 2 minutes now. Yes, timekeeper? Here's the final 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Someone's taking home the prize. Fighters ready? And
2 minutes here.
fight! 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
They've switched weapons
Here we go.
to falchions and punch shields this time.
Remember, these guys have been fighting all day long, and they chose to be a part of this Pro Fights to go one more time for you guys and for these guys. They love
There's
it.
the swing.
They live the adrenaline. They
Some
live the
exchange
fight.
there.
And they've lived to fight another day, and that other day is right now, guys, right before your very eyes.
Good exchange there. Creedigan keeping Sato on his
A
heels.
lot of this is energy preservation, making sure they got energy left. Those swords are heavy, guys. Again, that is not cardboard. Forged steel.
A good tie up there. Good strike to the inner thigh by Creedigan.
Let's check the time.
Receiving some
This is
coaching.
the final round of this pro fight. Just gotta look over the shoulder real quick. Right at 1 minute.
A good whiff, a good step back by
1
Creedigan.
minute, guys. Fight it out.
Sato
Everything
seems
you
to be
got,
exhausted.
Guys. Getting all in right here. 1 minute. Ronan Sato. Let's make some noise, guys. Matthew Creedigan and Ronan Sato. Here we go. And 30 seconds. Who's going to take it?
40 seconds left.
Ronan Sato.
This one's going to come down to the judges.
And Ordo. Here we go. Take it home. Give it everything you got, fighters.
There it is. Laying it all on the line.
10, 9, 8.
There's the final countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop fight. Weapons down.
There it is.
What do we know? What do we know? All right, we'll tally the scores.
So they're running the scores between Matthew Creedigan
All right, let's get the scores.
and Ronan
tallied.
Sato.
We'll announce the winner. Fighters, stick around for the announcement. What do we know? Hang out for the announcement.
We're waiting to see who won that.
Bear with us for just a second.
Marshals are collecting the scores, making sure everyone's come to an agreement. Marshals, the folks in the yellow tabards there. Not quite all tabards, various robes and period accoutrement. We want to thank you if you've been watching since the beginning. We were joking, it's, hour 12 of our broadcast. Not quite. We've been having a full day of fighting, but just remember, folks, we got another day tomorrow. We got the Duels competition. Starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
On standby, as the judges deliberate, you can cut the tension with a knife. You'll find out who our winner is momentarily.
All right, next up for the competition, we have in our lightweight division, we have Nicholas Homa and Jonathan Hinnon in the lightweight division.
Fighter center, fighters to the center.
You may notice we don't have every weight of competition. Matthew Creedigan is the winner of that contest. Michael Creedigan, pardon me.
Matt Creedigan, I'm sorry, Matthew Creedigan, everybody.
No, Matthew Creedigan.
Oh,
we're all tired. We're not taking hits, but we can hardly remember our own names, let alone the fighters' names. All right, so next up in the light division is Nicholas Homa and Jonathan Hinnon. Once again, you'll notice that not every weight division is represented right now because of injuries. We have lost a few combatants. But such is the nature of things when the pro fights are at the end of the day. That's going to happen.
Nicholas Homa and Jonathan Hinnon. Jonathan Hinnon and Nicholas Homa, where are you guys?
So once again, we're expecting two 2-minute rounds.
Jonathan Hinnon, okay, hang tight, and Nicholas Homa. Nicholas Homa.
So next up, this is the lightweight division.
Okay,
that fighter there in the light-colored tabard that you're seeing right now on your screen, that is Jonathan Hinnon.
Okay.
His competitor in the blue, I suppose they're not wearing tabards, that is their gambeson actually. In the blue gambeson is Nicholas Homa. These, I believe these are two fighters from the Peasant Uprising, the collection of mercs from around the way.
Competition. Mr. Landon Burke, Nicholas Homa, Jonathan Hinnon, set to do battle. Again, guys,
you hear our master of ceremonies communicating with me.
Mano e mano, man on man, 1-on-1. You feel it? You guys ready? Is this amazing? All right, the marshal's gonna bring him center. Here we go. Again,
all right, folks, here we go. The lightweight division, okay. Nicholas Homa versus Jonathan Hinnon.
With a break in between.
Hinnon, the fighter in the white brig.
All right.
Homa,
are we ready, Marshal?
The fighter in the blue.
All right, fighters
beginning with the falchion and a buckler and a punch shield.
Fight! We got 2 minutes. Here we go.
So here it is. A kick from Homa. Some savage strikes. Homa just opening fire.
Right from the beginning.
And here's a meaningful kick. A punch. Brutalized. Love to watch these lightweights just fly about.
Benson and Jimmy, you are next. Wes Benson and Jimmy, super heavyweight.
Fight taking its way to the list.
And Wes Benson, be ready.
Homa still on offensive, but Hinnon beginning to push back, and they brought it to the ground.
He's breaking him up, breaking him up.
The marshal's going to break it up.
How we doing on time?
Marshal's going to inspect.
All right. Is it okay?
Let's see. Marshal having words.
Are we pausing time, or are we still rolling? We are pausing time to check on
time is in a hold just to check on the status of the fighter. See the marshals putting their heads together. Jason Cope is the main marshal of this competition. You can see him with the buckler, having words with Nicholas Homa in the blue gambeson. You see the marshal shaking out the legs of Hinnon to check his status. It can be a number of things. We'll keep this angle.
Check it out.
Folks, whenever a night goes down, we don't like to get all up in their grill. We want to give them some room to, breathe. Because at this point in the competition, it's not unlikely, you know, it's not unheard of to run into issues of dehydration at this point. There's been a lot of people who have been fighting since 11 a.m. There's been a lot going on. So the marshals will assess, make sure that Jonathan Hinnon is fit to continue fighting. Love Ty Campbell's comment. Have at you.
Resuming.
We're looking to see here. Looks like the fight will continue. Jonathan Hinnon has returned to his feet. The marshals are inspecting his equipment. Oh, check that. It looks like he will yield.
All right, he's got to call it, guys. We have a winner.
He will yield. He is helped off the list. So the winner of this fight is Nicholas Homa, the lightweight fighter from the Peasant Uprising. Hinnon will be helped out of his. Hinnon will be helped out of his armor.
Homa, round of applause for Nick.
A salute for Nick Homa there. Just a brief victory rap.
We had a tap out essentially, and unfortunately Jonathan was unable to continue, so Nicholas Homa takes home the lightweight division.
So for those of you watching, when it becomes obvious that a competitor is no longer suited for combat, they are to yield, and it moves on.
West Vinton? Okay, very nice. Okay, all right.
Once again, folks, the name of the game here is controlled danger. There's inherent danger because we're hitting each other with metal objects, but when it comes down to where it's no longer it is no longer prudent for a fighter to continue, that fighter needs to leave. Leave the list, that is. So for this next matchup, we have, I believe it is Wes Finton against.
All right, this is our final competition.
Let's hear if our master of ceremonies will say. We have Jimmy Shock in the Canaz tabard. Jimmy Shock versus Wes Finton, who is the Ordo Draconis fighter. You know what's great about these matches at the end of the tournament, it really does come down to, well, who's got something left in the tank? You know, who wants another round? Have at you.
Viewing pleasure because they love this business. Jimmy, is it Shock? Jimmy Shock on your right.
So Jimmy Shock in the burning sun of Canaz, USA.
This is for the love of the game, right?
And Wes Finton for Ordo Draconis.
For the love of the game.
So this is truly an exhibition match.
For the love of the game.
This is truly an exhibition match. As Jason Cope, our marshal, giving some instruction there.
1 2-minute round for all the marbles. This will be our last bout of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
This is the last fight of the day, folks.
To be your host MC today. Hope you guys have had a wonderful day, just as I have. Lots more going on tomorrow. Stay tuned.
All right, folks. Jimmy Shock there in the burning sun of Canaz, USA.
Right,
Wes Finton in the draconian scales. They look to be wielding falchion for Shock, and axe for Finton.
Right, 1 2-minute round.
So it begins. 1 2-minute round.
The game right here, guys. That's what this is about.
Some brutal clashes, shield punches. This is the super heavyweight class.
We're watching a super heavyweight exhibition battle.
Look at that, back and forth. Where do they find the energy? Canaz, of course, was the winner of the tournament proper. So Jimmy Shock's just looking to prove himself even further. The real question is, what does he have left to prove? His team already won, but clearly he's still got some fight in him. His team is watching. Some good list work here. Looks like Shock is attempting a takedown. Some good extension by Finton. Very nice reach there. Some good blows by Jimmy Shock. A good punch by Finton. A good duck. He's going for the takedown. There it is. The fight will continue. Some hacks. And the marshal will break it up.
We continue.
It looks like there's an axe hooked, equipment hook. The marshal will stop that.
Let me explain that. In one-on-one competition, they can go to the ground and they do continue. Unlike 5-on-5 where they're out. So
you can hear
if they hit the ground, just like you would in a normal wrestling or UFC match. So because they were stuck, they have to do a reset. And we are approaching the 1 minute mark, literally.
All right, so we paused there.
1 minute is here, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to do a quick reset, get them back into place. One weapon got stuck in the other's shield. So guys, can we get on our feet?
So you heard that from the Master of Ceremonies.
This is your final minute right here. Everybody on your feet.
You heard.
Let's go right now. 1 minute. Let's give them everything you got on. Let's go.
1 minute left, and there it is.
Let's go.
Shock versus Finton, pushed against the list.
Let's go. Super heavyweight class right here, guys.
Man, you don't want to get caught in the middle of these two fellas.
Everything they got.
Jason Cope, our marshal, keeping a close eye. Going for a sweep. 30 seconds left. Fatigue is setting in.
Let's hear you guys, everybody. 30 seconds. Let's go. Give them all you got, audience. They're working.
Look at that. Working the body. Winton still giving some punches. Shock.
Taking a quick pause.
Stepping back, moving in.
10, 9, 8.
You can hear the countdown.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Weapons down. Weapons down. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
That was the fight between Jimmy Shock and Wes Finton. Some good sportsmanship at the end there.
So there's no announcement of winner here. This was just simply an exhibition for the love of the game. So that is all, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you guys for coming out to HMB today. Again, my name is Gage Maverick, your host MC. I will see you tomorrow. If you're coming tomorrow, bring 10 friends with you guys tomorrow. Get everybody you know. We'll be live streaming. I want to thank Landon Berg on our live stream over there. Thank you very much.
We're wrapping up here. Manny, let's go ahead and take the anchor cam for a moment. Folks, thank you so much for watching thus far. This concludes day one of the HMB 2022 Nationals qualifier. We hope you enjoyed watching it. As my friend and colleague Gage Maverick said, tomorrow the action continues. At 10 a.m., we have another day of competition, particularly with the duels. We are going to be in action. In the meantime, though, Manny, let's put up that how to join graphic. In the meantime, if you're seeing something and you want to join, you can log on to usahmb.com to learn more, find a chapter near you, and get to fighting in your neighborhood. Guys, we appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and we want to give our friends at Buhurt League a big thanks for carrying our signal. Just a reminder, we'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Manny, take us home.
At the center of the